been trying to do what we're asking them to do, and so hopefully we just continue doing those things.
You know, I think I asked you this the other night, but I'm going to ask you again. The game seems to be slowing down for these younger kids right now, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, every time they go out there and get to play in a game situation, you just feel more comfortable. And so, yeah, you're right. It's slowing down for a lot of them for sure.
Okay, we talked a little bit also about the game that Austin and Manager played the other night against Hanover. After you went back and looked at it, I mean, I went back and watched the game films also. Boy, they just did little things on the floor away from the ball that helped you out on that night, didn't they?
Yeah. I mean, you could look at probably 10 different guys and say the same thing, but for those guys, for sure, I mean, whether it was shot making, whether it was just a simple switch on defense when it needed to be done, yeah, those guys have, you know, that's probably the most minutes. If I went back and looked, it's probably the most minutes each of them have played. Austin for sure, and so, you know, it makes you look like, hey, maybe I should have that guy out there a little bit more. So, but that's part of it. That's part of it. You know, he earned the right to be out there as long as he was. So that's what you got to do when you get out there. You got to be ready to go.
The two biggest shots I thought were the 15-footer by Kratzer, almost in front of the bench towards the end of the game, and then the big one by Manager off of that left-hand side.
Yeah, I mean, Matt he can shoot the ball. He just doesn't. I mean, he only takes great shots, and that was, you know, Dane made a night. He made a move inside. They did a good job guarding him, and he threw it out, and Matt was ready to catch and shoot. And I'm not even sure it hit the rim. So, which, you know, I was happy for him because he's got the confidence. He just doesn't take contested or bad shots. He only takes them when he's open, and that was open, and it was a big one, no doubt.
You know, a few games ago, I want to bring this up too. Luke Collinsworth, you talked about him and how teams were going to start double teaming him, and he was going to have to learn how to deal with that. He doesn't look pretty doing it yet, but he seems to be getting the idea on what to do when the double comes down.
Yeah, for sure. Both him and Nate. Nate made some good passes too. The one to Danny when he got the and one was they were doubling him and he cut backside. But Luke same way. You know, again, those two guys are freshmen. They haven't experienced college double teams a whole bunch. So every time they do experience it, they get a little bit better at it. And you know, we do it in practice and work on it, but you can't replicate the game situation. So yeah, they're both getting better at reading it and hitting open guys.
Manchester really seems to be the surprise team of the season so far, according to the coaches poll earlier in the year. What has been the big thing that has turned that program around for Nate Conley?
I mean, he's just got guys everywhere that can shoot it, and at a high rate and from anywhere. And when I say anywhere, I mean like 25 on the shot clock, a step inside the volleyball line, like it's going up and in. So when you have guys that can shoot like that, you know, it really strains your defense because they can put it on the floor and get downhill too. So now, you know, you got to try to take both of those things away. And the point guard is really good at getting to the rim and finishing. So, you know, he's got a lot of weapons, and they play small, which also strains the post man if you have a five-man. So you have to really adjust defensively to try to take away what they want to do.
I know your effort was to take away the three-point line against Defiance, kind of the same defensive situation here today.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if they're running around banging a bunch of threes in, they're hard to handle. So we got to try to be there, and then you got to stay in front of the ball and guard your yard and not let them get to the rim and send them to the foul line. So it'll definitely test our defense today for sure.
Defensively for them, do they play it? I mean, when you look at it, it doesn't look like they play much defense.
Well, their initial pressure is as good as we've played. Like the on ball, like they are going to be up in your chest, trying to take it off of you. So you have to get through that initial pressure, and then if you're patient enough, we'll be able to get some good looks. But no, they absolutely they play defense, but they just the possessions are so high because they don't hold it very long offensively. You're going to score some points.
Keep it going today.
We'll try. Thanks, Dave.
Thanks, Coach.
Toby Kerrigan before this afternoon's ball game where the Lions are getting set to take on the Manchester Spartans, who come in with a record of 6-6, 4-1 in Heartland Conference play. And taking a look at the keys for this afternoon's ball game for Manchester, they need to get the ball out and run. They do not want this game in the 50s. They want this game in the 70s and 80s, and that's why they want to get the ball out and run. You will not see the shot clock for the Spartans get any lower than probably about 15 seconds. And they need to turn turnovers into points. For the Lions, control the basketball and keep the turnovers, of course, to a minimum. Manchester 6-6, 4-1 in the Heartland Conference. The Lions 4-8, looking to keep their 3-game winning streak alive. They are 3-2 in Heartland Conference play. I'm Dave Mitchell. The tip-off and the starting lineups coming up next on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Hello. Yes. Can I ask a few questions about the apartment on Park Street?
What was your name?
My name is Juan Hernandez.
It's been rented.
Oh, it's gone. Hello, my name is Sanjay Kumar. I am calling about the apartment on Park Street.
It's not available.
Not available?
Hello, my name is Tyrone Washington. I'm calling about the apartment on Park Street.
Just been rented.
Hello, I am Chen Ling. My name is Khalid bin Ali. I'm Tuan Vo.
Hello, my name is Moshe Goldberg.
I use a wheelchair. It's gone. Not available. All right. Thank you.
Yes, hello, my name is Graham Wellington. I'm calling about the apartment for rent on Park Street. Is that still available?
Yes, it is.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Really?
Housing discrimination is illegal. If you think you've been a victim because of your race, color, national origin, sex, religion, disability, or family status, call us. Fair housing. It's not an option. It's the law.
At Mount St. Joseph University, our mission is to provide students with an affordable, world-class education in a safe, comfortable, private school setting. Nearly 100% of our incoming undergraduate students receive scholarships, grants, or financial aid. And with small class sizes and a 98% undergraduate career placement rate, the Mount leads the way in educational value and student success. Discover your potential. Discover the Mount at msj.edu/admissions.
It is basketball time here from the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University in Cincinnati. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, I should say. I'm Dave Mitchell. Let's check the starting lineups. First of all, for the visiting Manchester Spartans at 6-6, 4-1 in the Heartland Conference in second place. They will start at the forward positions, and they actually just go with all guards. Let's just say that. Number 5, Ty Linus. Linus is 6'3", sophomore, averaging 13 a game. Mitch Mendenhall at 6'3", a junior, is number 12. Number 11 is Quintez Columbus. Columbus is 6-foot sophomore, averaging 12 a game. Brian Smith is number 13. He's a 6-foot sophomore. He's their leading scorer, averaging 20. And Zach Sawyer is number 10, a 6'2" sophomore, averaging 11 points and 6 rebounds a game. So it's Linus, Mendenhall, Columbus, Smith, and Sawyer for the Manchester Spartans under head coach Nate Conley. In his fourth year, 26 wins. He has got 49 career defeats. He is 17-23 in the Heartland Conference overall, and he is assisted by Austin Urban and Seth Clark. Now for the Mount St. Joseph Lions, 4-8 overall, 3-2 in the Heartland. They will start Dane Gardner at 1 forward, number 0, a 6'4" sophomore, averaging 5 a game. Jack Kolar averaging 8 a game, a 6'2" senior, number 21. In the middle is Luke Collinsworth, number 45, a 6'7" sophomore, averaging 14 an outing. Evan Weehee will be in the backcourt, number 30, averaging 5 a game, a 6'2" sophomore. And Willard Cluxton, averaging a point a game, number 3, a 5'9" junior. So it's Gardner, Kolar, Collinsworth, Weehee, and Cluxton. For Toby Kerrigan, 137 wins, 145 defeats. He is assisted by Jalen Goodwin. Lions going from left to right on your radio dial. I'm Dave Mitchell. Good to have you along this afternoon. Tip is controlled by the Mount, and we are underway here at the Harrington Center. Manchester starts out in that man-to-man underneath. Gardner lays it up and in on a nice fade from Kolar. That's what we talked about in the pregame show. Manchester does not play a lot of defense. Really, they like to give up 2 to get 3. Coming the other way and shooting the shot is Sawyer from the right-hand side. No good. And taking down the rebound is Willard Cluxton. He'll bring it up the right sideline into the front court to Weehee. Near the center circle, Gardner. Gardner with it on the left-hand side of the front court out front. It goes to Cluxton. Now down low on the block. It goes to Collinsworth, and he tried to pivot, lost control of the dribble, and it goes out of bounds. Lions cannot afford to have those type of turnovers here this afternoon. 19:21 left to go in this first half of action. We have just begun. 40 seconds into this one. Bringing it across is Columbus. Hands it off on the right side to Linus, down to the right baseline, spinning in against Weehee. Now up to the left elbow. Top of the key for the long 3, and missing it out of bounds is Mendenhall, and it will go back to the Lions. He was at the top of the key, shot a 19-footer, only about 17 feet. 19:05 left to go in this first game of the doubleheader. Second game coming up at 3 between the Manchester women and the Mount. Gardner brings it across the timeline, sideline left to Kolar. Baseball pass on the right side of the Front court, out front to Weehee, now to Collinsworth. Back to Evan for the long three, top side, missed it way badly off the left-hand side. And the rebound is taken down by Manchester. They'll bring it up the other way. On the run is Smith. Smith has it. Now off to Mendenhall for the Linus for the shot, no good. But Manchester got the rebound back. And it goes back out to Linus. Linus with the basketball, left-hand side. He'll drive the lane, number 5. Lays it up and in. Linus ties the game at 2 apiece. Into the front court, Cluxton. Bounce pass on the right-hand side to Gardner. Now gets it off to Collinsworth. Collinsworth underneath, nice feed to Gardner again. Laid it up and in. Gardner's used that screen out front to break loose down low. He's got 4, and the Lions lead it again at 4-2. Bringing it across the timeline is Columbus. Columbus, the sophomore, gets it on the right-hand side to Smith. Smith back over, and it goes to Mendenhall, back out front. Mendenhall chases it down left sideline to Linus. He's going to dribble right side of the lane against Weehee. Backs it out to the line. On the left-hand side, it goes to Sawyer for the long three, won't go. And Cluxton got his second rebound, then fell down and gets it off to Gardner before he turns the ball over. Gardner up the floor, line, lane, all the way to the hole, laid it up and in. Gardner's got a quick 6. The Lions lead it 6-2, 17 and a half remaining in the first half. Coming the other way, Columbus off to Sawyer, left baseline. Sawyer now dribbles out to the wing. Sawyer with a right-hand dribble, guarded by Gardner outside the arc on the left side. Bounce pass on the give and go, laid it up on the left-hand side. Linus no good, rebound comes down to Weehee. Weehee gets it to Cluxton, up the floor. Kohler for the long left wing 3, hit it off the back iron, no good. Rebound, Kohler got his own rebound, back out front, Cluxton, right side Gardner. Gardner lost the handle, but got it back, and now gets it to Weehee, top of the key, Collinsworth. Collinsworth back on the right side to Gardner, 5 on the shot clock. Collinsworth, right block, backing in, and he's going to be fouled on a reach-in underneath. And that will be against Mendenhall. That's the first foul of the ball game, 16:49. Coy Hampton is coming in. Hampton, the 6'4" junior, checking into the ball game. And also in is Mike Elliott. Elliott is 6'4" freshman, averaging 4 a game. Sitting down Sawyer, and also sitting down is Mendenhall. With the basketball, Gardner trying to back in against Elliott. Gets underneath the basket, pump fake, put it up. Nobody's blocked from behind by Hampton, and the foul will be called against Hampton. Check it. They're going to give it to Elliott. Elliott had the initial pickup of Gardner down low, but now they give the foul to him. That's his first, team second. And going line right is Gardner. He's shooting 70% from the stripe. Gardner, line right, put it up around the rim and fell. Gardner has all 7 of the Lion points today. So it's Dane Gardner 7, Manchester 2. Line right, Gardner again for the second one. Got them both. He's got 8. And it's 8-2. Lions lead at 16:35 left to go in the half. Columbus will bring it across the timeline. Bounce pass goes to Hampton. Hampton back out front to Linus for the three-pointer, no good. Rebound comes out high, and it'll be picked up near the timeline in front of the scorer's table by Columbus. And the FAR official on the far side blows the play dead, and they're going to converse about this and have a discrepancy about the shot clock. And let's see what they're going to do. They're going to put the shot clock now at 19, make it 18. 16:24. Now they'll go over and talk with Nate Conley about that. And as we said, Manchester will have the basketball back. Now they're going to put it in play to the left of the scorer's table in front of the Mount bench. And they do, and it goes to Elliott. Elliott gets it back on the right-hand side to Smith. Smith, right of the lane to Linus, now back out front. And it goes to Elliott, right of the lane, puts the shot up, blocked out of the air by Gardner. Gardner gets it off to Cluxton. Lions lead it by 6, 8-2. Into the front court on the left-hand side, Kolar. Bounce pass underneath on the left block to Collinsworth, backing in. Puts up the right-hand hook shot, good. Collinsworth with his first 2, 10-2. Lions on top of it, 15:52 left to go in the first half. Columbus now off to Elliott. Elliott gets to the Linus, to the free throw line, backing in. Out front, Elliott for the left of the circle. Three, banked it home. Elliott got the three off the glass. Convenient banking hours. And it's 10-5. Full court pressure put on by Manchester, but now they back off of it, and they get it off on the right-hand side. Gardner gets it top of the circle. Collinsworth, long three by Luke, no good. Kolar got the rebound. Jack dribbles it out of a crowd, looks out front, gets it off to Collinsworth. Collinsworth looked for the give and go, got it to Kolar, right block, down low. Kolar backing in. Back to Collinsworth, right wing, now backs into the lane. Collinsworth, right-hand hook shot around the rim, and it foul. Hung on the rim, and he got it to go. He's got 4. Lions by 7, 12-5, 15 minutes to go in this first half. Coming the other way, Columbus. Columbus left of the circle. Gets it back out top of the key to Elliott for the long three, no good off the back iron. Rebound taken down by Gardner. Gets it off to Cluxton. Bounce pass ahead of the pack, and it goes to Weehee. Back over on the left-hand side, Kolar. Kolar with it, back out front to Weehee. Weehee with 20 on the clock. Gets it on the left-hand side to Kolar. Back underneath to Collinsworth. Collinsworth backing in against Hampton. Right-hand hook shot again, short. But Gardner got the rebound, then it was taken right back by Hampton. Manchester with the basketball. And they get it up the floor into the front court. Smith. Bounce pass into Linus. Reverse layup on the right hand, no good. Rebound Hampton. Hampton knocked free. Stolen away by Weehee. Good play by Cluxton to knock the ball free, and it went right into Weehee's hands. 12-5 your score. Lions on top of it. 14:05 to go in the first half. Gardner, sideline right. Gardner, top of the key to Weehee. He's going to drive the lane all the way to the hole. Tried to wrap a pass around to Collinsworth, and it went away from him and knocked out of bounds by Hampton, and that'll take us to the first media timeout. 13:57 to go from the Harrington Center in Cincinnati. Right now it's the Lions 12 and the Spartans 5 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
What is power? It's loyalty to the game. Power inspires. Power unifies. Power never quits. Power makes the impossible possible in rising to the top. We are the Americans, and we are power.
At Mount St. Joseph, we're on a mission to make sure every single student succeeds in their career. In fact, 98% of our undergraduates are working in their field within 6 months of graduation. Discover the Mount at msj.edu/admissions.
Interesting story on ESPN right now. A Division III team has had to postpone 2 games. Concordia University in Chicago, after a rigorous workout, sent 5 players to the hospital. That's in River Forest near Chicago, and they temporarily removed Steve Collar from being head coach. This happened after a late December trip to California where the team played 2 games, and they had a particularly high-intensity collegiate-level circuit training on December the 31st. So interesting news coming out of Concordia, a D3 school near Chicago. 13:57 to go here in the first half. Lions lead it by 7, 12-5, 12 on the shot clock. Cluxton puts it in play, and he goes to Nate Kratzer, who's into the ball game now, along with Matt Menninger. Menninger got the basketball, gives it off to Cluxton. Over on the left-hand side, Kelvin Turner for the 3, got it! Kelvin Turner just came into the ball game. He puts up a 3, and it's 15-5 Mount coming the other way. Columbus spins to his right. Puts it up with the left hand on the right side. No. Hampton got the rebound. Elbows Kratzer out of the way and puts it up and in, and Kratzer gets called for the foul. Hampton with his first 2. And on Kratzer, that is his first personal. And the first team foul against the Lions. Lions right now shooting 6 of 10 from the field for 60%, while Manchester, they're being held to 23%. Hampton puts up the free throw, and it's good. He's got 3 now. Hampton will leave, so will Elliott. Back coming into the ball game for the first time for Manchester is Jesse Morgan, number 45, a 6'5 sophomore. Morgan into the ball game with the basketball. Kratzer looking down low, gets it underneath on a nice feed to Menninger, laid it up and in. Matt Menninger with his first 2. Lions stay on top, 17-8. With it into the front court for the Spartans as Brian Smith dribbles down to the low block. Got a pass underneath to Zach Sawyer. Turned around, put it up. Air ball pulled out of the air by Cluxton. Cluxton with the basketball, brings it up. He's already got 3 rebounds today, the smallest player on the floor. Bounce pass Kratzer, right block into the lane with the left-hand shot, banked it in. Kratzer with the left-hand hook shot. He's got his first 2, and the Lions lead it by their biggest amount today at 19-8. Coming the other way, Columbus, and it's going to be an offensive foul called on Quintez Columbus. Columbus put his left shoulder right in to Cluxton, and Cluxton was moving backwards, but still he absorbed it with the center of his chest and fell backwards, and they called the foul. That's the first against Columbus, 3rd against the Spartans. Into the ballgame, Danny Austin for Cluxton. Austin played well along with Menninger on Wednesday night. Menninger with it, and Menninger shuffled the feet out front. So the Lions turn the basketball over. That'll be their 2nd turnover of the afternoon. Manchester has got 2 turnovers so far. 12:29 to go in this first half. 19-8. Macy Elston is going to be our guest here at halftime, the women's basketball coach for the Mount. 12:29 as we get everything situated now to the officials' agreement. And Linus will bring it up for Manchester from right to left. He gets it off on the left-hand side. Putting it up, Brian Smith put it up. No rebound, Kratzer. Kratzer hands it off to Austin, and he'll bring it up. Guarded by Columbus. Austin on the left-hand side goes to Weehee. Left of the lane, Kratzer. Kratzer bodied up by Morgan. Spins into the lane. Right-hand shot off the glass, rimming in. Nate Kratzer picks up where he left off on Wednesday. He's got 4. Lions by 13, 11:53 to go in this first half. Top of the key, Smith for the long 3, got it. Brian Smith with his first 3 came in hitting 20 points a game, and now it's a 10-point lead for the Mount, 21-11. Weehee in the front court, got the ball knocked free, but taken back right back by Kratzer. Off the Menninger, left baseline Austin for the 3, hit the back iron, fell off, and the rebound taken down by Morgan. He'll clear it off to Columbus, up the right side, picked up by Austin, all the way to the hole with the right hand. Too hard, rebound Kratzer. Lions have got to slow the ball up, and that's what Toby Kerrigan says. You do not want to get into a track meet with the Spartans. Kratzer between the circles holds up the basketball. 20 on the shot clock. Looks back door, can't find anyone. Now left wing, it goes to Menninger. Right back to Kratzer, left side, got it knocked free by Morgan. Kratzer gets it on the left sideline, out front to Turner. Turner with 9, he's going to shoot the left of the circle 3, nope. And the rebound taken down by Smith. Smith will bring it, that's Sawyer, Sawyer brings it up the right side. Back out front, Linus for a long 3, no good. And the rebound taken down by the Lions, that's Menninger. 10:40 remaining in this first half. Lions have it to Turner. Turner, top of the circle, right of the lane, kicks it back out front to Austin, gets it off to Turner, right corner 3 by Kelvin, got it! Turner with 2 threes, and it's 24-11, Lions by 13 again. 10:20 to go in the half. Into the front court, Columbus, left-hand dribble, switches to the right, off on the right-hand side to Sawyer, to the right elbow, back to Columbus, right sideline 3, won't go, and the rebound taken down by Kratzer again. Nate so far in the ball game, 3 rebounds. Into the front court, Turner. Turner with it near the timeline, now to the top of the circle. Gets it off to Kratzer. Kratzer looks back door, can't find anyone. And now to Austin, sideline left, bounce pass underneath to Kratzer. Kratzer as they clear it out into the lane. Turnaround shot off the rim, won't go. Got his own rebound, lost the handle of the basketball, and it's taken away from behind by Columbus. He'll bring it up from right to left. Top of the key, Columbus off to Linus, he'll drive the lane, throw it up, won't go. That's Smith, and the rebound taken down by Menninger. And again, the Lions will hold it up. They do not want to get into a run and gun situation with Manchester. Coming around the right side, Turner pulls up for the right elbow, 17-footer, no good. And the rebound taken down by Morgan. He'll clear it off up the floor for the black and gold of Manchester to Linus, and then it's stolen away by Wee. Wee with the steal. Gets it off to Menninger, now to Turner. 9:10 to go in the half, and the Lions lead it by 13. Off to Austin, between the circles to Menninger. On the right wing, Turner. Turner dribbles up to the right of the circle, Back underneath to Kratzer on the right block, into the lane. Kratzer with it. Bounce pass goes to Manager, knocked free, saved by Columbus on the baseline, and the Lions turn it over for the third time tonight. Bring it up the floor, Columbus. Left of the circle, now to Sawyer for the three, left wing, won't go. Rebound taken down by Kratzer. Manchester shooting just 20% from the field, 22% from three, and the Lions are going to take a timeout. 8:35 left to go in this first half. Your score from the Harrington Center. It's the Mount 24, the Spartans 11 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students. Like when you need a textbook, students can order books exclusively online that they can pick up at the Roar Store through our new eCampus site. eCampus includes 2 different shipping options. Free online shipping to Textbook Delivery Hub located in the Roar Store, or delivered to your off-campus residence. It's not just a bookstore, it's an everything store. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University.
Where are you headed? Where would you like to go? New heights, right? That's why you're going to college in the first place. At Mount St. Joseph University, we integrate academic excellence, real-world experience, and individual attention so that you can go further than you ever thought possible. In fact, over 96% of our graduates over the past 3 years were employed or pursuing graduate studies within 6 months of graduation. Are you ready to climb higher? Begin your ascent at msj.edu.
Dave Mitchell back here at the Harrington Center, game 1 of this doubleheader. Lions leading it by 13, 24-11. As I told you, Manchester now shooting 4 of 21 from the field, 19%. Just 2 of 10 from three-point range for 20%. They came in shooting 36% from outside the arc. For the Lions, 10 of 18 from the field. They are 55%, and 2 of 7 from three-point range for 29%. They came in shooting 33% from three-point range. 8:35 remaining, 23 on the shot clock. And putting it in play will be Kelvin Turner, just to the left of the Manchester bench. Willard Cluxton and Dane Gardner, along with Luke Collinsworth, back into the ball game. Collinsworth almost stumbled and fell down, picked up the basketball into the lane, right-hand hook shot, around the rim won't go. Gardner got the rebound, tipped it over to Collinsworth, and he's hammered, going to the field goal. He got hammered on the play by Brendan Williams, who's into the ball game now. They are going a little bit deeper on their bench than what we thought they would. Collinsworth will go line right, shooting 84%. He's got 4 points, and he'll stay at 4 as he misses the front end of the 2-shot violation. 8:22 remaining, Lions by 13. 24-11. Second one by Collinsworth, good. He has 5 as he splits the pair, and it's 25-11. Into the front court with the basketball is Linus, up the left-hand side in front of the Mount bench in the front court. Gets a bounce pass over on the right wing, and it goes to Mendenhall's back into the ball game. Mendenhall gets it to Elliott, dribbles inside the circle, back over on the left-hand side. Underneath for the shot is Elijah Davis. Davis back out front. And it goes to Williams. Williams in the lane, left hands it up off the glass rim, no good. And the rebound taken away by Turner. He'll bring it up. Turner into the front court, around a pick by Collinsworth. Line, left, right elbow, back out front to Collinsworth. Collinsworth with it on the right side to Gardner. Gardner looking down low, and we've got an offensive foul called against Willard Cluxton. That, my friends, is called retaliation. Cluxton got knocked to the floor down at this end, and then he turned around, came up the floor, and knocked Williams to the floor and picked up the foul. That is his first and the second against the Lions as a team. Linus brings it the other way to Mendenhall, left wing. Back on top of the key, Elliott, long 3, put her around the rim, nope. Rebound, Collinsworth takes it away from Linus. Gets it up the floor to Turner. Turner on the run, the gun, really, up and good. Turner has 8, 27-11. Lions lead it by 16. Williams over to Elliott, left wing. Elliott now dribbles down, left baseline. He'll take it all the way to the hole, spun it around, no good, rebound Gardner. Dane has got 4 rebounds so far here this afternoon. Left side Kolar, left of the lane Collinsworth. Collinsworth backing in, right-hand hook shot, short, and the rebound taken down by Williams. Gets it off to Linus, and he'll bring it into the front court. Linus with the right-hand dribble spreads the offense now for the Spartans on the right wing. Williams hands it off on the right-hand side to Mendenhall. Long three, rimmed it in and out. No good again. And the rebound, Kolar. Gets it off to Cluxton. Now to Collinsworth. Back to Kolar on the left side. It goes to Collinsworth, top of the key. Back to Turner, left of the circle for three. Got it! Turner's got 11. Lions by 19 at 30-11 in an amazing first half for the Mount. With it, top of the key, Linus. Linus down right of the lane. Turnaround, 14-footer, missed it, but he was knocked to the floor and a foul called. And I believe that's going to be on Kelvin Turner. 6:04 left to go. Nope, it's going to be, well, we'll check that and see who the foul will be against. That's going to be on Luke Collinsworth. Luke picks up his first, and that's the third against the Lions, but here comes the media timeout with 6:04 remaining in the first half. It's the Lions 30, Manchester 11 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
You're a Lions fan. Own it. And we are the radio home of Mount St. Joseph Lions Sports, UltimateSportsTalk.com. Football, basketball, wrestling, volleyball, softball, baseball. We are Cincinnati's sports website and also the home of the Ohio Baseball Weekly Show every Monday night during the baseball season. We are the home of the Mount St. Joseph Lions, UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Changing lives is what great teachers do. Mount St. Joseph University's Reading Science program that uses highly effective research-based methods improved my students' lives and helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/read.
Well, Manchester right now cannot buy a bucket. They are shooting just 16% from the field. And that is not only from the field, but from the three-point arc. 16.7 from the arc. 4 of 25 from the field for the Spartans. And again, the Lions defense doing a great job of holding an opponent below the numbers that they want to be at. We said coming into this when the Lions in the last three halves were giving up 21.5 points a half. Well, right now they've given up just 11 to the Spartans, and this is a 19-point lead. But keep in mind, this is a team that can score a lot of points in a hurry. Going line right, Linus. Linus shooting 50% from the stripe, and he misses that one. Linus with 2. These two teams will play again on February the 4th up in North Lawrence, Indiana. Second one by Lions, good again. Make it good after he missed the first one. 30-12, Lions. Cluxton brings it across. Passes it across to Collinsworth. Now to Kolar. Bounce past Collinsworth right of the circle. Top of the key. Kolar for 3. Got it! Jack with his first points in the ball game. And it's 33-12. Lions with a 21-point lead. Columbus left of the circle. Back out to Mendenhall. Top of the key, Linus. Linus now gets it over to Hampton. He's going to drive in against Collinsworth. Put it up. No good as Collinsworth fell. And then a foul pushing off underneath on the weak side will be called against Mitch Mendenhall. That will be his second and the 5th against Manchester as a team. Weehee is back into the ball game, and Turner leaves with an outstanding 11 points off the bench. Full court pressure put on by Manchester, and Cluxton will bring it across the timeline, breaking the pressure. Now to Collinsworth, left sideline, Weehee. Back out front, Kolar. Bounce pass left of the circle. It goes to Collinsworth. Now right side to Kolar. Kolar, left wing. It goes to Gardner down near the left corner to Cluxton. He's going to drive the baseline. Now spin it back outside to Collinsworth. 8 on the clock. He gets it off to Weehee. Weehee left of the circle for 3. Got it! Evan Weehee with his first 3. Lions lead it 36-12. Coming the other way, Columbus. Columbus left of the lane. Threw up an air ball. Pulled out of the air by Collinsworth. He'll get it off to Cluxton. Cluxton left of the wing. It goes to Kolar for the 3. No good. Hampton got the rebound. Hampton clears it off up the floor to Linus. Linus into the front court, right of the lane. Stolen away by Cluxton. Cluxton ahead of the pack all the way to the hole. Reverse layup, put it up, no. And a foul will be called on the trailer on Jack Kolar as he went over the top of Hampton. Cluxton just knew that coming from behind was Hampton waiting to block that shot, so he tried to take it from the left side to the right side and couldn't get it to fall. Kolar with his first personal, and that's the fourth against the Lions as a team. 4.5 to go in the first half. Columbus is out of the ballgame. Sawyer's back in, and so is Smith, who's got the basketball. Smith, top of the circle to Elliott, to the right elbow, off to Hampton, right sideline. Back out to Sawyer, drives inside the arc, right of the lane, and gets it back out front. Now on the left-hand side, Elliott for the long three, spun it in and out, no. Rebound out of bounds, back to Manchester as Collinsworth was the last one to touch it. Kratzer will come in, and leaving is Collinsworth. Putting it in play, Elliott. Elliott looking, inbounds the basketball, and stepping on the sideline is Smith as he caught the pass and the turnover. The fifth of the evening against Manchester gives the ball back to the Lions. 4:05 remaining in this first half. Macy Alston, the head coach of the women's team for the Mount, will be our halftime guest. Bringing it up across the timeline is Cluxton. We're under 4 minutes left to go in the half. Cluxton gets it off to Kolar, now to Kratzer. Kratzer left of the circle. On the right side, Kolar, pump fake, dribbles to the left of the key. Back to Weehee, now back to Kolar to the right elbow, right of the lane. Kolar picks it up, off to Gardner. He'll kick it off into the corner. Now to Weehee, left wing, back into the corner to Cluxton for three. No good off the back iron. Cluxton got the rebound. He's knocked to the floor, and a foul will be called. Nope, they're going to say it went off of Manchester first, and no foul is called, so they'll give it back to the Lions, and that will get us to the final media timeout of the first half. 3:35 remaining to go in the half. Your score, it's the Lions 36 and Manchester 12 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Dayton Children's cares about the health of your children. Hi, I'm Kirk Herbstreit. Growing up in Centerville, my parents taught me the importance of being healthy, and now I'm teaching my kids. Childhood obesity is on the rise, but there are small steps that we can take to fight it. Turn off video games and go outside, ride bikes, go to the park, or learn a new dance. Parents, once we get moving, our kids will follow. Get moving!
Dayton Children's, experts you trust, caring for the children you love.
Take your game to new heights at Mount St. Joseph University with 23 athletic teams and cutting-edge facility. We are the NCAA Division III university in Greater Cincinnati. Climb higher at www.msj.edu.
3:35 remaining to go in this first half of action. Lions are being led right now by Kelvin Turner, who's on the bench with 11 points. Dane Gardner with 8. And leading the way, 4 players with 3 points each. Smith, Linus, Elliott, and Hampton. Manchester shooting just 4 of 28 from the field for 14%. 36-12, Lions lead it. Yes, you heard that right. 36-12. 3:35 remaining. Lions have it, putting it in play is Austin. Austin into the ball game, looking. Inbounds the ball to Manager, got the ball knocked free, knocked out of bounds by Owen Shively, who's into the ball game. Nate Conley is trying every combination he can find to get something going so far in this one. With it on the right side, Austin, top of the key, Weehee. Now to Kelvin Turner, who's back into the ball game. Turner dribbles left side all the way to the hole, stops, and he drug that pivot foot. Traveling violation on the Lions. That's their 6th turnover of the first half, and they cannot have that. So far, the Lions have not given up any points off turnovers, but that is just a recipe for disaster. Columbus, left-hand side, goes off on the left wing to Sawyer, and the shot put up and in. Bucket put in by Manchester, making it 36-15. Into the front court comes the Mount. Kratzer with the basketball. on the right side, off to Kelvin Turner. Turner with it, off to Austin on the right side. Weehee with the basketball, top of the key, Austin. Austin drives down, gets it off on the left-hand side to Turner, and Turner backs it out. Turner with the basketball. Turner on the left-hand side, put up the shot, good. Danny Austin with the shot, got the bucket, and that makes it 38-15. Lions in that man-to-man defense. Austin hitting the two-pointer, and then coming back the other way is Sawyer, and he gets the two-pointer. Sawyer with the two. Into the front court for the Lions. Turner with a 38-17 lead. 2 minutes to go in this first half. With it to Kratzer. Kratzer gets the top of the key to Turner. Left wing Austin, back to Turner. Turner top side, looking for a pick, 7 on the clock. He'll kick it off to Weehee. Right wing 3 by Evan, no good. Rebound tapped outside, comes down to Menninger. Back out to Weehee. Left wing to Austin for 3, got it! Austin with 5, Lions 41, and Manchester 17. Into the front court, Hampton gets it off on the right-hand side to Shively for 3, no. Rebound taken down by Weehee. Gets it up the floor into the front court to Austin, back out to Turner. Turner with 1:15 to go in the half. Swings it over to Menninger, left wing, top side Weehee. Weehee now gets it to Kratzer. Kratzer, top of the circle. Tried to go back door to Weehee, and he couldn't catch up with the pass, and the turnover gives it back to Manchester. And now Manchester is going to use a timeout with 1:08 to go in the first half. Your score, the Lions 41 and the Spartans 17 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Odyssey now has hundreds of new exclusive music stations for you to discover your new summer soundtrack.
Get moving with worthy workouts for a cardio sesh fueled by today's top artists.
Hanging with your crew? Throw it back with Picnic Party for old school jams for your cookout.
Or sail away with Odyssey's new yacht rock station, Jugger Yacht.
For summer barbecues, road trips,
or relaxing poolside.
Hundreds of new exclusive stations, plus all your favorite local radio stations and podcasts. It's all on Odyssey.
Well, that was just a 30-second timeout taken by Nate Conley. Boy, has he done a nice job at turning this Manchester program around. He's in his 4th year, but they have started out 4-1 in conference play, and they've really been the surprise of the league. These two teams are going to meet again on February the 4th, another men's and women's doubleheader Saturday afternoon. With it, Columbus. Columbus drives inside the lane, all the way to the hole, laid it up good, and he is fouled. Boy, Columbus just took it all the way to the hole, and that's going to be a foul on Austin. That is his first, 5th against the Lions. Columbus now with 5 points in the ball game, shooting 77% from the stripe, and he goes line left, trying to complete the old-fashioned three-point play, and he does. So Columbus now with 6 in the ball game. Lions lead it by 21, 41-20. More pressure put on by Manchester. Kratzer's going to take it all the way to the hole, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Nate Kratzer. Not a good play by Nate. Luke Collinsworth is going to come in. Nate got caught up in the let's run the basketball program. 52 seconds exactly on the game clock. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Kolar's back in. Collinsworth is back in. Cluxton is back in. Kratzer, Austin leave the ball game. Into the front court, Columbus. Columbus line, lane, right side, threw it up. No, it won't count. It went in, but it won't count. And a foul's going to be called out front. And that's going to be, I believe it's going to be on Turner. Nope, Jack Kolar. Kolar picks up the foul. That is his second. And that puts the Lions over the limit. So going line left will be Columbus. Now Hampton's going to check into the ball game. Elliott leaves for Manchester. Columbus was just at the free throw line. Hit his only free throw, line left. Columbus puts it up. No good. Rebound. Sawyer over the top. Knocked it out, but Collinsworth got it on the baseline. Clears it off to Kolar, not a Cluxton. There's about an 8-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Cluxton lost the handle of the basketball. Chased down on the baseline by Linus. Saved it inbounds to Sawyer. All the way to the hole the other way. He brings it down. No good. Rebound taken away by Cluxton. Cluxton gets it up the floor to Kohler for the long three left wing. Got it to go. That's one of those shots. No. Okay, great shot. 44-20 Lions by 24. Coming the other way. Putting up the shot on the run is Brian Smith. No good. Rebound, Menninger throws a three-quarter court shot up. No good, and that'll do it here at the end of the first half. And the Lions have done the job, shooting 55% from the field and holding Manchester to just 21. Your score at halftime, it's the Lions 44, the Spartans 20. We'll talk with Macy Alston, the head coach of the Mount women's basketball team, coming up next here on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Do you want to grow as a leader? Mount St. Joseph University offers a flexible master's degree in organizational leadership. Classes meet about one Saturday a month. Climb higher and become the leader you were meant to be. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/MSOL.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students, whether it's spiritware, gifts, or snacks. But the Roar Store is more. They offer everything from notebooks to laundry detergent, even brake fluid and tire repair, plus a wide range of food and drink. And it's just a walk away. It's not just a bookstore, it's an everything store. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University.
I was in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean when it happened. There was a sudden jolt, and our submarine crashed on the seafloor. We were in total darkness.
That's Dr. Dejana Figueroa, a marine biologist and STEM teacher, talking about a deep sea dive she'll never forget.
It's funny, when I was a kid, I was afraid of the ocean, and there I was, 2 miles below the surface. But as a scientist, you prepare for that. Using our training and a little creativity, we fixed the sub and finished our experiments. The dive was just too important. Every dive gives us glimpses at things few people ever get to see. Glowing creatures, fiery undersea volcanoes. When we got back to the surface, I kissed the ground and called my mom, of course. But you know what? I wouldn't trade that dive for anything.
Dr. Figueroa uses her passion for STEM to discover new things and make the world a better place. She can STEM, so can you. Check out She Can STEM for more stories and inspiration. A message from the Ad Council.
Right back here at the Harrington Center. And alongside with us now is Macy Elston, the head coach of the women's team. Macy, haven't had a chance to talk to you over the past couple of weeks. Talk a little bit about, I know you've had a couple of really tough losses. What's going on in those ball games?
Yeah, it's definitely nice to be home again, for sure. But yeah, we've been down a little bit with just personnel. We had some injuries. We had Morgan out for a game, who's a big piece of what we do. We've had Drummonds out for a couple of games, so it's nice to have them back today. But it's been good to see some other kids really step up and get some minutes, and now we can kind of add them into the rotation too. They've got a chance to prove themselves, so we're excited going into today.
You know, I want to talk to you a little bit about the Hanover game. In that contest, it looked to me like Sauter played really good basketball for you.
Yeah, she did. She did really well, and it's kind of been between her and Emily going back and forth on that spot while Drummonds have been out, and Emily really stepped up in practice and have been playing really well, so she got the starting spot. But right before the game, I challenged Sienna just to slow down and be confident, and she came out and had the game of her life and really helped us, so it was good.
How about Anaya Murphy? She played well also.
Yeah, she did, and Anaya's with her, I think sometimes she just overthinks some stuff, and when she just plays basketball and gets out there, she's so athletic and get up and down and score for us. So she had a good one at Hanover, and she's had two really good days of practice. So hopefully she carries that into today also.
I'm just going by what I'm seeing on the stat sheets and everything, but Chloe Jansen is starting to, it looks to me like she's starting to round into form and starting to understand what you need from her.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we spoke with her again after the Defiance game. You know, she only took 7 shots, and she needs to be taking more shots than that for us to be successful. And she knows her role, and we speak about it often. And yeah, she started to find her feet and looking really good for us. She's been great defensively all year, but she's really starting to help us offensively, which is a big piece of what we need.
Macy, how about this Manchester team? Give us a little scouting report on what it is that they do.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're really young, so they get after it. They get up and down. They're all over the floor. They're dangerous in transition. They shoot threes. They're the sort of team that can be really dangerous when they get hot. So we've got to shut them down early, handle their pressure. That's been something that's really been hurting us. We're turning the ball over way too much. So I've challenged them today to take care of the ball and rebound. And if we do those things, we should be fine.
I know with the losses over the last couple of weeks, but are you still happy with the way the team is progressing?
Yeah, I mean, we went to Defiance and didn't play well at all. They sat in a 2-3, and we shot 17% from 3 and didn't play well. So that was a really disappointing one for us, that performance there. But we came out against Hanover, and we got it back up a little bit, and so we've had 2 really good days. So I'm hoping today we're back to full force, and we've had 2 days of practice that we can kind of get rolling again, because we've got a few coming up here that, you know, we're on the road and here that we've really got to get.
I'm not going to ask you about them now, but I'm going to ask you after the game about Transy, so we'll talk about them then, okay?
Yeah, that's a whole nother animal, so.
Good luck today.
Thank you so much.
Macy Elston joining us, and we'll be back with more after this.
Hi, this is Morgan Freeman. Has anyone ever said, you're the picture of health? You look healthy, you feel fine, but that may not be the full picture. Colorectal cancer is the second leading cancer killer of men and women over 50. Since it doesn't always cause symptoms, you may not know you have it. The only way to know is by getting screened. Screening can find precancerous polyps, so they can be removed before they turn into cancer. This is one cancer you can prevent. Plus, screening can find colorectal cancer at an early stage, when the chance for a full recovery is very high. Talk with your doctor and get tested for colorectal cancer. Medicare and many insurance plans help pay for screening. Get screened. Make sure you are the picture of health.
A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention.
Welcome back to the Harrington Center. I'm Dave Mitchell.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes, you realized them.
Lions leading at 44-20 here at the half at the Harrington Center. A look at Division I college basketball scores so far this afternoon. UConn beating Creighton 56-45, 8 minutes left to go in the ball game there. Texas and Oklahoma State are all knotted up at 44 with 7 minutes to go. Vandy losing by 4 to Missouri, 71-67, 5 minutes left to go in that contest. It is Duke over Boston College, 37-33. They are at halftime of that ball game. Alabama is leading Kentucky 23-19. There's 3.5 minutes left to go in that one. And a game that has just begun. Wisconsin is leading Illinois 11-6. They are just 6 minutes into that ball game. Later on this afternoon, in D1 college basketball, it will be TCU hosting Iowa State. Tennessee, the 8th ranked team in the country, goes to South Carolina. 18th ranked Xavier will be at Villanova. Syracuse goes to 11th ranked Virginia. And Delaware will be at the College of Charleston. Those games will start at 5 o'clock. Out west, Washington State plays at Arizona. Kansas will be at West Virginia. Kansas State is at Baylor. Arkansas at Auburn. UNLV visits New Mexico. And Gonzales will be at Santa Clara. And that will be later on tonight about 10 o'clock. Don't forget in the NFL, Tennessee playing Jacksonville. And later on tonight, Kansas City plays Las Vegas. 44-20, Lions leading it by 24 here in the first half. We'll take a look at the stats after this.
¿A dónde te diriges? ¿Dónde te gustaría ir? Nuevas cumbres, ¿verdad? Es por eso que vas a ir a la universidad en primer lugar. En Mount St. Joseph University integramos la excelencia académica, la experiencia del mundo real y la atención individual para que puedas llegar más lejos de lo que tú creías posible. De hecho, más del 96% de nuestros graduados en los últimos 3 años estaban empleados o cursaban estudios de posgrado dentro de 6 meses posteriores a la graduación. ¿Estás listo para subir más alto? Comienza tu ascenso en msj.edu.
Well, the Lions lead it by 24 here at the half. Yes, you heard me right. 24 here at the end of the first half. Lions are being led in scoring here this afternoon by Kelvin Turner off the bench. He's got 11 points in the ball game for the Lions. 11 points. 8 points going to Dane Gardner, and then 5 points, or make it 6 points to Jack Kolar on 2 threes. 5 points each to Danny Austin and Luke Collinsworth. 3 points to Evan Weehee, 4 points to Nate Kratzer, and 2 points going this afternoon. 2 points going to Nate Kratzer and in the ball game. 4 points going to Nate Kratzer. I got to get my line straightened out here. Matt Meninger has 2 points in the ball game for the Lions. The Lions are shooting 54.8% on 17 of 31 from the field. They are 7 of 15 from three-point range for 47%, and 3 of 4 from the free throw line for 75%. For Manchester, they are being led by Quintez Columbus. He's got 6 points in the ball game. Columbus on 2 of 6 from the field. He's also got a rebound and a turnover in the ball game. 3 points each going to Ty Linus, Bryant Smith, Mike Elliott, Coy Hampton. They all have 3, and 2 points going to Zach Sawyer here this afternoon. As a team, Manchester is shooting 7 of 34 for 20.6%. Now, I'll figure this up here in a moment, but also from three-point range, Manchester 3 of 16 for 19%, and from the line, they are 3 of 5 for 60% here this afternoon. Points off turnovers, this is what Toby Kerrigan really gets worried about. Manchester has got 6 in the ball game to the Mounts 3, based upon the 9 turnovers that the Lions have had compared to just 5 for Manchester. Points in the paint, the Lions are really making a good job, doing a good job of getting the ball down low. They have got 18 points inside the key, while Manchester has got only 6 in the ball game. The Lions, well, they took the lead with 19:34 left to go in the first half, and they have never given it up. Their biggest lead, 24, right where it's at now, at 44-20. And for Manchester, they did not have the lead in the first half. Their best scoring run was 3 in a row, while the Lions ran off 9 in a row. This game has been tied just once so far in the ball game, and that's why the Lions are where they're at, along with rebounding. Let's take a look at the rebounding totals. The Lions, 29 rebounds here this afternoon, 6 offensive, 23 defensive. For Manchester, 5 rebounds on the offensive end, 8 on the defensive end, and they've got 13 total rebounds here this afternoon. Now, coming into this ball game, we have talked about this stat ad nauseum. When you look at this stat, this is what the Lions hang their hats on. Defensively, they have given up just 68 points over the last 3 halves. Now, over the last 4 halves, they've given up 88 points, and that's still an average of 21 points a half. Unbelievable defense that the Lions are playing right now against their opponents. And right now they lead it here at the half, 44-20. Well, Manchester, they have got the ability to come back. They scored 97 points in a loss on Wednesday night, folks, to Anderson. They are not going to be satisfied with just 20 here this afternoon. But we said they want to keep this game in the 70s, which means they're going to have to score about 45 to 50 points in the second half against the Lions defense that has been outstanding as of late. 44-20, the Mount on top of it, here from the Harrington Center. I'm Dave Mitchell. Good to have you along here this afternoon. Second half action is next on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Odyssey now has hundreds of new exclusive music stations for you to discover your new summer soundtrack.
Get moving with worthy workouts for a cardio sesh fueled by today's top artists.
Hanging with your crew? Throw it back with Picnic Party for old school jams for your cookout.
Or sail away with Odyssey's new yacht rock station, Jugger Yacht.
For summer barbecues, road trips,
or relaxing poolside.
Hundreds of new exclusive stations, plus all your favorite local radio stations and podcasts. It's all on Odyssey.
Where are you headed? Where would you like to go? New heights, right? That's why you're going to college in the first place. At Mount St. Joseph University, we integrate academic excellence, real-world experience, and individual attention so that you can go further than you ever thought possible. In fact, over 96% of our graduates over the past 3 years were employed or pursuing graduate studies within 6 months of graduation. Are you ready to climb higher? Begin your ascent at msj.edu.
Well, while we've got the opportunity, let's pause for this. You're listening to Mount St. Joseph Sports on WDTZ LP FM 98.1 in Delhi Township and UltimateSportsTalk.com. Lions right now leading it by 24, 44-20. They come out with Weehee, Cluxton, Kolar, Gardner, and Collinsworth. Manchester will have the basketball to open up the second half, and they have got coming out on the floor Mendenhall, Columbus, Smith, Linus, and Sawyer. Manchester with the basketball going from left to right, and here we go in the second half. With it is Columbus on the right side, Linus. Now back to Columbus on the left wing. Pump fake, dribbles to the free throw line, back over to Sawyer. Sawyer inside the key, bounce pass right corner, and it goes off to Mendenhall, and he'll dribble it up top side to the free throw line. Back to Linus, he'll drive the lane, lay it up, no, and he's knocked to the floor by Evan Weehee, and a foul is called. Evan picks up his first personal. And that's the first against the Lions as a team. Evan got beat to the basket and just made sure that Linus was not going to get an easy layup. Linus line right. He is 1 for 2 from the stripe and make it 1 for 3. He came in shooting 50%, and so far he's been true to that average. Second one, good. That's 4 for Linus. And now Manchester is going to go with full court pressure. And Cluxton immediately throws it right by Gardner and out of bounds. That's the 9th turnover of the game committed by the Lions, and they did not need that. Putting it in play, Columbus, left of his own circle underneath the bucket. Columbus inbounds it out front, and it goes to Sawyer, now out to Linus near the timeline. Right wing. Sawyer dribbles inside the lane, put it up, blocked by Gardner. Sawyer got it back, left of the lane, hook pass right side, it goes to Columbus. Long three by Quintez, no good, and the rebound taken down by Weehee. Evan clears it off to Cluxton, into the front court, behind the back dribble across the timeline, now to Collinsworth, left wing Kolar. Kolar with it, bounce pass to Gardner, left baseline. Reached in from behind, Sawyer knocked it right off the face of Gardner. Gardner got it back, drives the lane, got it blocked from behind by Columbus and out of bounds. Boy, you can see Columbus just coming in from the weak side. Everybody in the gym saw him except for Gardner. 18:59 remaining in the ball game. Second game coming up, the women's matchup. Putting it in play, will be Cluxton in the corner. Inbounds into Weehee, left wing, dribbles down to the baseline inside the arc, down to the left block, into the lane, 4 on the clock. And a foul with a whistle is going to be called on Linus, I believe. And it will be. Linus with his first personal. And that's the first team foul against Manchester. And they'll reset the shot clock to 20. Inbounds pass made to Collinsworth, now to Cluxton. Cluxton double teamed underneath the Collinsworth, lost the handle, fell down. Got it back outside to Weehee, though, now to Cluxton. He'll drive right side, back to Weehee, long right hand shot from the wing, got it! Evan Weehee with 6. Lions lead at 47-21. Into the front court, Columbus. Columbus around a pick by Mendenhall. He'll throw up a 10-foot floater, no good. And the rebound saved in on the baseline by Gardner to Cluxton. And the Lions have the ball back. Cluxton brings it across into the front court. On the right side, Weehee between the circles, Gardner. Back over on the left-hand side to Cluxton. Top of the key, Kolar. Jack around a pick set by Gardner. Looks underneath, can't find anyone. Now out front to Weehee, over to Collinsworth. Collinsworth hands it off to Weehee to the free throw line. Pump fake, left wing, Gardner for the three. Missed it off the front iron, didn't follow his shot. And the rebound goes out of bounds. Back to Manchester. Fundamental rule number one, follow your shot. And Gardner didn't do it. Gives the ball back to Manchester. Mendenhall out of the ball game, and Elliott comes back in. He's got 3 points in the contest. 17:57 left to go in this ball game. Lions with a handy 47-21 lead. Into the front court, Columbus drives right of the lane, up against Collinsworth, put up an air ball. Rebound taken out of the air by Elliott. Missed it again, and rebound Collinsworth. And then Collinsworth got the ball knocked out of bounds by Elliott as he was trying to get the outlet over to Cluxton. Cluxton will inbound the basketball. Underneath in the backcourt. Gets it into Gardner against that 2-1-2 full court pressure put on by Manchester. And now to Collinsworth, off to Kolar, over to Weehee. Swings it over on the right wing. It goes to Cluxton. Cluxton got the ball knocked free by Columbus. He's going to drive right baseline. Passes it off to Kolar and then threw it right by him and out of bounds. Cluxton with the turnover. That's his fourth of the day. 47-21, 17:22 remaining. Lions cannot afford an abundance of turnovers. Cannot get back into that habit again. 47-21, Columbus, top of the key, Elliott. One dribble, hands it off on the right-hand side to Smith. Smith with it, long three by Bryant, no good. Rebound off the floor, taken by Dane Gardner. Gardner picks up his fourth rebound of the day. Gardner down to the left block. Gardner with a left-hand dribble, left wing Collinsworth for three, got it. That's 8 in the ball game for Luke Collinsworth, 50-21. Lions have opened up a huge lead. Coming back the other way, Columbus down to the left block, ball knocked free, out of bounds, back to Manchester. 16:42 remaining. Boy, nobody would have thought this coming in. Manchester, inbounds pass, knocked free, but Linus got it back into the lane. Linus spins in against Weehee, throws it up, good, and it will count, and a foul called against Weehee. Evan picks up his second personal foul. Linus has got 6 in the ball game. He is 2 for 4 from the stripe today. Linus eyes it, shoots it, missed it off the front iron, and the rebound Gardner. Dane clears it off to Cluxton, hands it off to Weehee, sideline right. Now back to Gardner near the center circle. Weak pass thrown over to Cluxton, stolen away by Columbus. Then Cluxton tried to steal it right back, but Columbus has it on the right baseline. Elliott for the long three, rimmed it home. And now a timeout taken by Nate Conley. So Elliott hits the three. He's got 6 on 2 threes in the ball game, and it will be a full timeout taken by Nate Conley. 16-17 left to go in the ball game. Your score, it's now Mount St. Joseph 50 and Manchester 26 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Dayton Children's cares about the health of your children. Hi, I'm Kirk Herbstreit. Growing up in Centerville, my parents taught me the importance of being healthy, and now I'm teaching my kids. Childhood obesity is on the rise, but there are small steps that we can take to fight it. Turn off video games and go outside, ride bikes, go to the park, or learn a new dance. Parents, once we get moving, our kids will follow. Get moving!
Dayton Children's, experts you trust, caring for the children you love.
You want to advance your career through education, but you have a busy family and work schedule. Mount St. Joseph can help. The Mounts School of Business offers an MBA program on Saturday mornings where you can earn your master's degree in 2 years. Courses are led by faculty who are experts in their areas and taken one at a time, and the GMAT is not required for admission. Classes every Saturday can make a huge difference in your life and your career. Learn more about the Saturday MBA program. Visit msj.edu/MBA.
Well, it was a year ago, the Lions, in the last meeting with Manchester, gave up just 41 points to the Spartans team. Today, they've given up 26. It's 50-26. The Mount leads it by 24. And Cluxton will put the ball in play. Can't find anyone. Now inbounds into Weehee. Weehee in the backcourt. Hands it off to Cluxton. And Cluxton, who's guarded by Columbus, will bring it across the timeline. Cluxton across the timeline. Gets it off to Gardner. Gardner out near the timeline. Spins top of the key. Line left of the lane. Stops in the lane. Back out front, Weehee. Evan, top of the key to Collinsworth. One dribble. Gets it over to Cluxton. Cluxton gets it back to Collinsworth. Collinsworth, 4 on the shot clock. Back over to Cluxton for the shot at the end of the 30-second shot clock. No good, and a foul will be called on Dane Gardner. Lions a little lackadaisical here the first 5 minutes, 15 seconds of this second half, and now we're going to have, I believe, the media timeout. We will. 15:45 remaining in this ball game. Your score, it's the Lions 50 and Manchester 26 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Take your game to new heights at Mount St. Joseph University. With 23 athletic teams and cutting-edge facilities, we are the NCAA Division III university in Greater Cincinnati. Learn more at msjlions.com.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students. Like when you need a textbook, students can order books exclusively online that they can pick up at the Roar Store through our new eCampus site. eCampus includes 2 different shipping options. Free online shipping to Textbook Delivery Hub, located in the Roar Store, or delivered to your off-campus residence. It's not just a bookstore, it's an everything store. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University.
Well, the Lions have scored 6 points in this second half, and they lead it 50-26. In the meantime, Manchester has scored, according to this, just 1, which is not the case. Somewhere, I believe the stat sheet is no longer working, because our stat sheet has the score at 50-21 on our stats here, and the scoreboard is actually 50-26. Bringing it up the floor into the front court is Columbus. Columbus is going to drive in against Cluxton. Cluxton knocked it free. It goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Manchester underneath their own bucket. 22 on the shot clock. Columbus left of his own bucket. Looking, inbounds the basketball now to Linus, and Linus is going to pick up a foul as reaching in is Willard Cluxton. Lions just don't seem like they're in sorts here in the second half. Of course, they had a 24-point lead going in at halftime, so one would forgive them a little bit. Inbounds pass to Sawyer. Now back over to Columbus, right of the circle for 3, no good. And the rebound, Nate Kratzer. Kratzer with it in the backcourt, gets it off to Cluxton. Cluxton will bring it up across the timeline. Cluxton into the front court. Gets it off to Kratzer, now sideline right. It goes to Menninger, who's into the ball game, along with Kelvin Turner, who's got the ball. Turner with it on the right side. Cluxton around a pick by Kratzer. 10 on the shot clock. Kratzer goes off to Kolar between the circles. Kolar bounce pass to Kratzer. 4 on the clock. Look, bounce pass left. Now Menninger's got to throw up a wild shot that didn't come anywhere near the basket, and the turnover gives it back to Manchester. That is one of the few times that you'll say Manchester played great defense, and they did. 50-26. They just don't play a lot of defense. They want to get the ball back out and outscore you. With it, top of the key, Elliott with the right-hand dribble, picks up the dribble into the lane. Linus laid it up on the right side, good. Linus has got 8, and it's 50-28. 14:33 remaining. With it is Turner. Turner running the point now for the Lions, top of the key. Turner picks up the dribble, left side to Menninger. Menninger now to Kratzer. Kratzer gets it back off to Turner. Turner stops top of the circle. Back over to Kolar to Turner. Turner's going to drive right of the lane. Got hammered on the way to the bucket. And they're going to say he collected and was going for the shot, I believe. And it will be a 2-shot violation, so Turner will go line left shooting 2 on the foul by Columbus. That is his second, team second. Turner, 11 points, first trip to the stripe. He's got 80% from the line this year. And he makes that one to make it 12. 51-28 Lions, 14-14 remaining in the game. Second one by Turner from line left. Shoots it, got it. Turner leading the way for the Lions with 13 in the ballgame. And they lead it 52-28. Turner off to Elliott, top of the key, 3, around the rim, nope. Rebound loose on the floor, picked off the floor by Manager. Up the floor, Turner 2-on-1, bounce pass. Kratzer lost the handle and out of bounds. Had the layup and just could not get the basketball up from his waist to the brim. 52-28. Manchester with the ball. 13:50 to go in the game. Columbus into the lane. 5-footers sputtered around and in. Columbus with 8. 52-30. Don't look now, but Manchester, as I said, they can put up a lot of points in a hurry, and they're going with full court pressure. Turner behind the back dribble a couple of times, feeds it out to Cluxton, top side, now to Kratzer. Kratzer hands it off to Manager, left wing to the top of the key. Manager bounce pass, reaching in, and a foul is called on the play against Sawyer. That is his first, and that'll be the third against Manchester as a team, and it brings Coy Hampton off the bench for Nate Conley and into the ballgame, and Elliott will leave. 13:22 remaining. Lions by 22. Putting it in play will be Cluxton, and he inbounds it to Kratzer. Kratzer left to the front court, out deep, and a body-up foul will be called on Coy Hampton. Got just a little bit too much of the body. Hampton with his first personal. That's the 4th against the Spartans as a team. Lions also have 4. Now Mendenhall will come in, and Columbus is going to get a breather. He's really the only one that's been effective offensively, so you probably won't see him out of the game very long. Kratzer into the lane, nice jump stop. They're going to call a traveling violation. Looked like Kratzer came to a nice jump stop and laid it up and in, but the official on the far side called it a travel. 52-30, coming the other way, pulling up Sawyer from 18, got it. Sawyer with 4, and it's a 20-point ball game. Still a lot of time left. 13 minutes coming the other way. Cluxton, left wing Manager. Now top of the key, Kratzer. On the right wing, Kolar. Kolar's going to shoot the 3. Got it! Jack with 9 in the ball game, and it's 55-32. Lions lead it by 23. The other way, Sawyer lost it at the midcourt stripe, and it'll be over and back as trying to save it with Smith, but he couldn't reach it. One of the keys tonight has been the fact that Smith has not had many shots here tonight. He came in averaging 20 points a game, and he's 1 of 6 from the field, only put up 2 3-pointers. In 21 minutes, he's got 3 points. Cluxton in the front court, now to Turner. Turner with it to the right side of the lane behind the back dribble. He's going to shoot the 3, around the rim, no. Rebound tipped over and into the hands of Sawyer. He'll lead the break up the floor. Sawyer to the right side, tried to feed it inside, stolen away by Kratzer. Gets it off into the forecourt to Cluxton. Now right wing to Kolar, down into the right corner, Turner. Turner dribbles up to the wing, now reverses and gets it back out front to Kratzer. Kratzer with it between the circles, looks back door, can't find anyone. Back to Cluxton, sideline right. Willard with it on the sideline, back over to Claxton. And Kratzer got the ball knocked away and stolen away. Here comes Manchester the other way. Smith backs up for the 3, got it. Boy, maybe I spoke too soon. He's got 6, 55-35, 11:38 to go in the ball game. Turner will bring it across. And now the Lions are going to use a timeout. 11:32 remaining in the ballgame. Your score from the Harrington Center. It's the Lions 55, Manchester 35 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
I wanted to grow my leadership skills, but with work and a busy life, how could I fit it all in? Then I learned Mount St. Joseph University offers a flexible master's program in organizational leadership. For about one Saturday a month, I studied and refined my leadership skills alongside working professionals and top-notch professors. I'm now the leader I set out to be. The Mounts Organizational Leadership Program helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/MSOL.
You're a Lions fan. Own it. And we are the radio home of Mount St. Joseph Lions Sports, UltimateSportsTalk.com. Football, basketball, wrestling, volleyball, softball, baseball. We are Cincinnati's sports website and also the home of the Ohio Baseball Weekly Show every Monday night during the baseball season. We are the home of the Mount St. Joseph Lions, UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Well, unfortunately, as we said, the stats have gone dormant for us now. So we are unable to bring you the shooting statistics or anything else. So we'll have to depend on yours truly for bringing you the individual scoring. 11:32 remaining to go in this ball game. Lions leading it by 20, 55-35. They gave up 20 points at halftime. Manchester has almost equaled that amount just halfway through the second half. Lions, after that timeout, each team will have 2 timeouts remaining. And the Lions come out with Kolar, Austin's back into the ballgame, Turner, Kratzer, and Collinsworth. Lions going big. Meanwhile, for Manchester, Hampton's in the ballgame, along with Smith, Columbus, Mendenhall, and Elliott. Inbounds pass, Lions have it to Turner in the front court. Turner, crossover dribble to the left-hand side, now gets the top of the key to Kratzer. Swings it over on the right sideline to Austin, bounce pass to Collinsworth, and the ball didn't come up. And it went right by him and out of bounds. It is tough to throw a bounce pass to someone 6'5" and larger. And we've seen Collinsworth have a tough time with bounce passes, along with Kratzer this year. With it, top of the circle. Smith gets it down to Hampton. Hampton back to Smith. Smith right elbow, kicks it out front. Mendenhall for 3, got it. Boy, don't look now, but here they come. Mendenhall with 3. Lions leading at 55-38. We're not even halfway through the second half. Bounce pass Collinsworth. Collinsworth right of the circle to Turner for 3. He got it. Turner's got 16 in the ball game. And it's 58-38, again a 20-point Mount lead. Coming the other way, Smith, he'll throw it up. Got it to go, and it will be fouled. Weehee will come into the ball game. 10:33 remaining. Smith will go line right. Kratzer out of the ball game. Weehee comes back in. Smith has got 8 in the contest. He's going to the line looking for 9. Got it. May have talked too soon about him, too. 58-41. Lions. Inbounds pass, Weehee knocked free and out of bounds by Mendenhall, and it will stay with the Lions, but they'll put it in play on the sideline. Gardner in, Menninger out. 10:32 remaining in the game. Putting it in play. Gardner in the back baseline, it goes to Turner. Turner will bring it across the timeline. Turner with it, breaks the 10-second count. Gets a bounce pass to Collinsworth. Collinsworth back over on the left-hand side. Turner gets it off to Kolar. Top of the key, Turner. Turner, top side, now to Collinsworth. Collinsworth looking down low, over to Weehee, sideline right. Posts up down low, gets the ball back. Collinsworth in against the lane. Got the shot blocked out of bounds by Hampton. Ball will stay with the Mount. 4 on the shot clock. Just 4 on the clock, and they've got to recognize that. Weehee will put it in play. Weehee looking. Gets it into Kolar, left baseline. Dribbles up to the wing, puts the shot up. blocked, and a foul is going to be called on Hampton. Boy, did the Lions get a bailout there as Hampton picks up the foul. That is his second and the fifth against Manchester as a team. Line left, Kolar. Jack with 9, first trip to the stripe, missed it. That's the first free throw Kolar has missed this year. 58-41 Lions. Second one, good. Jack now with 10. 9:59 remaining into the front court. And a foul is going to be called on the drive to the bucket, and that's going to be on Turner. Turner picks up his first, and that's the 6th team foul against the Lions. Lions right now, as we got an official stat sheet, are shooting 30% from the field and 26%. That's what Manchester is shooting from three-point range. And Columbus drills it from the right corner. Columbus with 11. It's 59-44, 9:40 left to go in the ballgame. With it, Cluxton. Left side, Turner. Turner, top of the key, Cluxton. He'll drive right at the lane, kick it off to Kolar for the long three. Got it from the right wing. Jack with 13, 62-44. Coming the other way, Elliott, top of the key, three. Rattled that one home. Elliott with 9 in the ball game. And it's 62-47 as we go back and forth with threes. Reaching around, knocking the ball away from Gardner, stolen by Manchester. Up the floor, Smith, right wing. Smith now dribbles out of a crowd. Smith guarded by Turner. Lions in that man-to-man. We're under 9 minutes left to go in the game. With it, top side, Linus. He's going to shoot the long three. It's on par, no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Back to... And they're going to call a jump ball, and that'll give it back to the Mount. Neither official knew who it went off of, so they call a jump ball. And with 8:50 to go in the ball game, Lions with a 15-point lead will get the ball back on the back baseline, and Manchester goes with a man-to-man press this time. Putting it in play will be Gardner. Gardner looking, inbounds the ball to Cluxton. Willard, crossover dribble a couple of times, brings it across the timeline. Now to Collinsworth on the right side, it goes to Kolar. Now to Turner, gets into Collinsworth. Left of the circle to Turner. Turner around a pick, top of the key for the three. Got it! Turner's got 19 on 5 threes today. 65-47. The other way, Elliott all the way to the hole. It's going to be a blocking foul on the Lions, Dane Gardner. Gardner picks up the foul. They're going to say he didn't give Elliott the opportunity to come down. Elliott drove the lane, was coming to a jump stop. Gardner was set and outside of the restricted circle, but he had to give Elliott some place to come down on, and he didn't. So Elliott goes line right, shoots it, got it. Elliott with 10. That makes it 65-48. Second one by Elliott from line right. Is up and around the rim, off the glass and good. So Elliott gets both. He has 11 in the ball game. 65-49. Inbounding, Menninger can't find anyone, now does Cluxton. Cluxton in the backcourt, tries to bring it across the timeline and does up the right side. Now to Collinsworth, top of the key. Collinsworth on the left-hand side to Turner. Turner with the basketball, looking and dribbling outside the center circle. Bounce pass to Collinsworth, right of the lane. Collinsworth backdoor to Turner, layup good! Turner with 21, Lions by 18 again, 67-49. Into the front court, Columbus, top of the key, is Mendenhall. He'll shoot the three. High arcing, no good a couple of times off the rim. Ball loose on the floor. Hampton picked it up. He threw it to himself. No call. He threw it to himself. No call. They got it back top of the key to Linus, and he canned the three. How in the world could three guys stand right there and watch that happen and not call it? 67-52. Coming the other way is Menninger. Menninger with the basketball. Off to Cluxton. Cluxton with it. Left of the circle, gets it back off to Menninger. Now to Collinsworth. Collinsworth now, it's going to be, Cluxton is down in front of Toby Kerrigan. The official stood right there and watched it. And now the official takes an injury timeout. Cluxton down right in front of the Mount bench. And the officials did not call anything and just let it go. 7:10 to go in this ball game. Lions leading it now by 15. Weehe's going to come back in to the ball game for the Lions as Cluxton is going to get up now, and he will walk off the floor, and now we're going to have the media timeout. 7:10 left to go in this ball game. It's a good one. Lions 67, Spartans 52 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
For more than a century, Mount St. Joseph University has prepared nursing leaders who serve their patients with the heart of a lion. With flexible undergraduate and graduate programs, the Mount will help you climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/nursing. Teaching is my calling, so when I needed to renew my license, I chose Mount St. Joseph University. The Mount offers the only program in the state of Ohio that allows you to combine 2 education endorsements to earn a graduate degree. In less than 2 years, I combined the reading and gifted intervention specialist endorsements. Classes were convenient, fully online, and I received personal attention from my professors. The Mount helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/Ohio.
Lions with a 15-point lead. They've had a lead as high as 24 here this afternoon. 67-52. Lions leading it with 7:10 remaining to go. And now it appears that we've got the stats up and operating. Manchester in the second half really shooting the ball better. 52% from the field, 11 of 21 in this second half, which has spurred their comeback. Lions will have Collinsworth, Turner, Gardner, Weehe, and Kolar out on the floor, and the Lions will trigger it in play. After that media timeout, 7:05 to go in the ballgame. Turner tried to get a bounce pass underneath to Collinsworth, and Collinsworth, it went right by him and out of bounds. Lions have got to understand you cannot throw a bounce pass to somebody who's 6'7" like Collinsworth. Coming into the ball game now, Mendenhall will leave and Sawyer will check into the ball game. 67-52, 7 minutes exactly to go in the ball game. Linus will bring it up from left to right. Right elbow, Lane laid it up short. Rebound on the ground, picked up by Collinsworth, and a foul will be called on Manchester. And that is going to be on Linus. Should be his second. That will be the 6th against the Spartans as a team. So now both teams will be in the bonus for the rest of the ball game. Gardner inbounds the basketball to Weehe. Weehe, right-hand dribble, will bring it across the timeline into the front court, guarded by Smith. Now to Turner. Turner almost perpendicular with the timeline with the right-hand dribble. Turner with it, around a pick by Collinsworth, line, and an offensive foul called on Luke Collinsworth. Toby Kerrigan just beside himself, asking why is it that way down here and not the same down there. 67-52, 6:33 left to go in the ball game. Columbus with it on the left-hand side. Columbus behind the back dribble, down to the low block, underneath pass, stolen away by Kolar. Boy, he had the man wide open underneath, and it was intercepted by Kolar. Bringing it the other way is Turner. Turner got the ball, picked his pocket. Columbus ahead of the pack all the way for the layup. And it's 67-54. Weehee in the backcourt. Weehee with the right-hand dribble, hounded by Linus across the timeline. Linus with it, guarding Weehee with the basketball. He reached in, stole the ball from Weehee. Linus up the floor to the right side, stops, picks up his dribble, looking, can't find anyone, throws up a fall-away 12-footer, got it! Boy, what a shot. That's 13 in the ball game for Linus, and all of a sudden it's an 11-point lead. We got ourselves a ball game. 5.5 remaining, and the Lions are going to use a time. And now Columbus just smacked Turner in the face before the timeout was called, with the official 2 feet from it and no call at all. 5:32 left to go in this ball game. It's the Lions 67, the Spartans 56. On the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
The School of Health Sciences at Mount St. Joseph University is a proven leader in healthcare education. The Mount offers bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degrees in nursing, including a blended online RN to BSN program and the innovative MSN Magellan program. For nearly 100 years, Mount St. Joseph University has produced outstanding healthcare professionals. Learn more at msj.edu/healthsciences.
Take your game to new heights at Mount St. Joseph University, where Division III champions are made. We coach our Lions to become leaders who will win on the field and in their career. With 23 athletic teams and cutting-edge facilities, we are the NCAA Division III university in Greater Cincinnati. Are you ready to compete with the heart of a Lion and become our next champion? Learn more at msjlions.com.
67-56. Lions are leading it by 11. It was as high as 24. 5:32 remaining to go. Coming out onto the floor for Manchester, Smith, Linus, is that Sawyer or Mendenhall? Columbus is out on the floor along with Hampton and Sawyer. Weehee on the floor along with Kolar, Cluxton, Collinsworth, and Gardner. So Cluxton back in after that injury, and Weehee's going to have to call a timeout because he can't get the ball inbounds. And let's see if that'll be a 30 or a 60. It'll be a 30-second violation. 67-56. Women's game coming up after this one. So stick with us here on Doubleheader Saturday. Our next broadcast game after this afternoon will be coming up tomorrow, Wednesday night, and that will be down in Transylvania for the men. Game time 7:30. We'll have the pregame show at 7 o'clock. After that timeout by the Mount, they have got none left. That's the last timeout by Toby Kerrigan. So they've got to get the ball inbounds here. And putting it in play will be Gardner. Gardner in front of the Mount bench. Gardner looking. Inbounds the ball to Weehee. Weehee with it, looking down low. Bounce pass to Collinsworth, left of the lane. Collinsworth into the lane, lost the handle. Foul, reaching in on Hampton. Hampton will get called for the foul. That'll send Collinsworth to the line, shooting 1-and-1. Hampton with 3 in the ball game. 5:24 remaining. Collinsworth shooting 1-and-1. Came in shooting 84%. He's 1 for 2 from the line today. Shoots it. Missed it off the back iron. Rebound tapped into the hands of Hampton. Manchester can cut it to single digits. With it is Columbus, top of the circle. Columbus, jump pass right side to Sawyer to the free throw line. Now back out front, Linus. Linus inside the key. Got it to Columbus. Long 3, no good. Right off the rebound. And taken down by Kohler. Gets it off to Cluxton. Cluxton hounded by Columbus. Stops shy of the timeline. Now brings it across the timeline. Cluxton getting hounded by Columbus. No call. Now off to Kolar. Kolar with it. Top of the circle. Kolar looking. Gets it now off to Collinsworth. Collinsworth holds the basketball. On the right side, Cluxton drives the lane. Hook pass to Weehee. Left wing, left corner shot for 3. No good. Hampton got the rebound. Gets it off to Columbus. 4.5 to go in the ball game. Up the floor, Sawyer. Sawyer left wing, back up front, Columbus. Columbus with it, drives right elbow, back to Hampton. On the left side, Smith. Bryce Smith for the long three, got it. Brian Smith with the three. He's got 12. He's awoken here in the second half, and there's a timeout taken by Manchester, and it will be a full. 4:22 left to go in the ball game, and it's going to be a 30, so we'll keep it right here. 4:22 left to go. 67-59. Boy, this is as close as Manchester has been since about the 10-minute mark of the first half. Manchester has been wild and woolly in this second half. They have outscored the Lions 32. I'll check that. They have outscored the Lions 47-15. 47-15. They had 20 points at halftime. Unbelievable. We said that they were going to have to score 50 or more points in this second half to come back and win this thing. But could they do it against a tough Lions defense? Well, they have done it so far. 4:22 remaining, 67-59. Manchester has one timeout left. That's a full. The Lions have no timeouts left. And an 8-point lead. Smith, Sawyer, Linus, check that, not Sawyer, Mendenhall, Hampton, and Columbus. Weehee, Turner, Cluxton, Gardner, and Collinsworth. On the floor for the Lions, and the Lions have the ball on the back baseline. Cluxton will put it in play. Willard, baseball pass up the floor. Turner, he's ahead of the pack going in against Hampton. Now he's going to spin it back out and hold up the offense. Good play by Calvin. Nice job with the basketball, Turner. Turner with it, drives around a pick by Collinsworth. Now sets up the offense. Bounce pass goes to Collinsworth. Collinsworth back over on the right side to Weehee. Underneath to Collinsworth. Puts it up, won't go. Rebound taken down by the Spartans. They get it up the floor to Columbus. Columbus with it. Ahead of the pack. Gets it over on the right-hand side to Smith. Now back out front, Linus. Over to Hampton. Hampton, 3:45 to go in the game. 15 on the shot clock. Now to Columbus. Columbus is going to drive in against Cluxton. Down to the low block. Put it up and in on the layup. Columbus with 13, 67-61 Manchester. In the backcourt, Cluxton, he'll bring it across the timeline. Cluxton with it up the left-hand side in front of the Mount bench. Now back out top of the circle. Bounce pass goes to Collinsworth. Collinsworth, a couple of dribbles down to the left elbow. Bounce pass Gardner. Gardner isolated on the left side of the lane, trying to back in. Backs in against Mendenhall, and he's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line. And the foul will be called on Mendenhall. Mendenhall with his third. And going line left will be Gardner. Collinsworth out of the ball game. He needs a breather. Kratzer back in. 3:08 remaining. 67-61. Gardner line left. Today, 2 for 2 from the line for 8 points. Eyes it, shoots it, got it. He had all 8 points in the first half. Matter of fact, he scored the first 8 points for the Mount. 3:08 left. Lions now ahead by 7. 68-61. Second one by Gardner, line left. Dips, shoots, got it again. Gardner in double figures, he's got 10. Lions by 8. Columbus, right wing, Mendenhall. Now off to Smith, right elbow. Top of the key, Sawyer for 3, grilled it. Sawyer has got 7, and it's a 5-point game, 2:50 to go. Into the front court, Turner. Turner lost the handle, got it back near the center circle. Turner with it on the right-hand side. Turner setting up the offense, still with the yo-yo. Turner with it, trying to move something. Nobody's moving for the Lions. 10 on the shot clock. Turner's going to take it all the way to the hole, laid it up, no. Rebound loose, taken down by Manchester. Sawyer bringing it the other way, line, right of the lane. Off to Linus for three. Nope. Columbus got the rebound over Cluxton. He puts it in against Cluxton. No foul called on the play. And it will be against Weehee coming in from behind. That'll be the third on Evan. And line right will be Columbus. 2:18 left to go. What looked to be an easy win for the Lions has turned into be a nail-biter. Columbus line right. He is 1 for 1 from the stripe. He'll shoot 2. Isaac shoots it. Missed it. Off the side iron. 69-64 Mount. 2:18 left to go in this game. What a contest. Give Manchester credit, boy. Second one good by Columbus. He's got 14. 2 for 3 from the line. Full court pressure. Cluxton looking, inbounds the ball to Kratzer. Kratzer with it, hands it off to Cluxton. Cluxton will bring it across. Remember, Lions have no timeouts. With it on the left of the front court, Turner. Turner with it between the circles. 2 minutes to go in the ball game. 2 minutes. With it, Turner. Turner now between the circles. Nobody's moving for the Mount. With it, Kratzer. Kratzer, as they've spread the floor. Looks underneath. Can't find anyone. 3 on the clock. Cluxton all the way to the hole. Laid it up. Won't go. Missed everything. And it'll be a shot clock violation. Boy, oh boy. That is the 23rd turnover tonight against the Mount. Unbelievable. They have given up 25 points here, most all in this second half. 69-65. Lions with a 4-point lead. With it is Sawyer. Back out front, Smith. Smith line, lane, right of the lane. Lost the handle, picked it up, right block. Fall away, 5-footer off the back iron. No rebound, Gardner. Did a great job of boxing out Sawyer. Got it off to Cluxton. Up the floor, Weehee into the front court. Weehee with the basketball. Lions have no timeouts left. 1:14 to go in the ball game. Weehee on the right wing. Evans spins to the right. Drives right baseline. All the way for the layup. Good! Weehee with 8 in the ball game. Lions by 6 again. Left of the circle. Sawyer for the long 3. Got it! Sawyer with 10 on 2 back-to-back threes. 71-68. 57 seconds to go. Cluxton fouled by Columbus. 54.8 to go. Will the clock ever move? 71-68. Lions lead it by 3 and Cluxton goes line left. Willard has no free throw percentage this year. Put it up, good. Now he'll get the bonus. Both teams, by the way, are in the double bonus from here on out. They both have 9 fouls. Second one by Cluxton. Good again. 73-68. Still a lot of time. 2-possession game. With it, Columbus. Left elbow. Back out front to Sawyer. Now to Mendenhall. Mendenhall, top of the key, back to Sawyer. Sawyer drives in against Gardner, right of the lane, into the lane. Threw up a left-hand shot, no. And they're going to call a foul on Gardner. Wow, this has really become wild and woolly. Gardner took a shoulder right to the jaw. No foul called, and then Sawyer goes up for the shot. And they call Gardner for the bad breath foul. 38.6 remaining. Lions by 5 and Sawyer line right. He has got 10. Make it 11. Sawyer 11, 73-69, 38.6 left to go in the ball game. Second one by Sawyer, line right. Missed it. Rebound, Turner. Turner in the backcourt, foul on the play on Mendenhall. Mendenhall picks up the foul, and Turner will go line left. And since both teams are in the double bonus, Turner will be shooting 2. Turner, 80% on the stripe. He's got 21 points here today and 2 of 2 from the charity stripe. He'll go line left as this crowd goes quiet, and he rimmed it in and out. Didn't put any air under the ball. It was a line drive shot that spun right out. Lions by 4, 35.8 to go in the game. Turner, line left, second one, got that one. Turner 22, 74-69 into the front court. Sawyer back out front. It goes to Mendenhall. Now over to Columbus, top of the key. Long 3 by Columbus, no good. Rebound, Kratzer, and Kratzer is grabbed around the neck and pulled down. And the officials just stand and look. 24.5 seconds to go. 5-point lead for the Lions. And Kratzer will go line left. Nate, today 4 points, 50% from the stripe on the year. Lions by 5, 24.5 seconds to go. Kratzer, line left, put it up, off the back iron, no good. Again, no air under the shot. Manchester's got 1 timeout left, remember that. The Lions have none. Second one by Kratzer. That one, line drive, no good. Gardner fights for the rebound, saved it in on the baseline to Kratzer. Gardner with a play, and then Kratzer was falling out of bounds, threw it right into the hands of Linus. He takes it the length of the floor, lays it in. Timeout, Manchester. Oh, what turned into a great play became a bad one as Linus has now 15 points. It's a 3-point lead, 16.4 left to go in the ball game. No timeouts for either ball club. 74-71. Right now in this second half, Manchester has outscored the Lions 51-30 after being outscored 44-20 in the first half. What a game this one has been. It's really been a tale of two cities, the way this thing has gone. No team has a timeout left. Both have used up all of them. Coming up after this one, the women's game, we'll also talk with head coach Toby Kerrigan, and if we win, hopefully we'll talk with a player or two. What a game this has been. Coming out for Manchester as they break the huddle. Mendenhall, Smith, Linus, Columbus, and Sawyer. And for the Mount, they've got Menninger, who's into the ball game now. Weehee, Turner, Cluxton will put it in on the back baseline, and Gardner. So the Lions replace Kratzer with Menninger. Willard will put it in play. Does to Weehee, and Weehee's going to be fouled. 14.8 seconds to go. Weehee will go line left. Kind of deja vu from Wednesday night when Weehee went to the line towards the end of the ball game to seal it for the Lions. 74-71. Weehee line left. On the afternoon, he has not been there. He's got 8 points. Eyes it, shoots it, got it. That's 9 for Evan. Came in shooting 71% from the line. Makes it a 4-point lead for the Mount. Takes a deep breath, one dribble, puts it up, missed it off the back iron. Rebound Mendenhall. Clears it off into the front court to Sawyer. Now to Columbus, he'll drive in around. Cluxton lays it up and in. Columbus with 16. 7 seconds to go. Inbounds pass, foul. 75-73 Mount. And the Lions will go to the line. 2 free throws should do it. 1 free throw gives Manchester a chance. And the Lions are going to take everybody off the line and send them back into the backcourt. Turner will go line left. 5.8 to go. See what happens here. Turner, left, put it good. Turner with 23. Elliott into the ballgame. They want another three-point shooter in. Mendenhall will leave. Turner, this one should do it. Would be a two-possession game. Second one, good again. 24 for Turner, 77-73. Columbus left wing three. No, rebound Weehee. Ball game's over. Wow. That buzzer couldn't come soon enough. Your final score here today. It's the Mount 77 and the Spartans 73. What a ball game. The Mount now 5-8 on the regular season. They are 4-2 in Heartland Conference play. Manchester now falls to 4-2 in the conference, and they are 6-7. And by the way, the Mount now 5-1 on the road, and that was the 101st career win in the Heartland Conference for Toby Kerrigan. The Mount wins it here this afternoon by a final of 77-73. We'll be back to wrap things up in this first game. Get ready for the second game after these timeouts.
Changing lives is what great teachers do. And as I saw more students struggling to read, I looked to Mount St. Joseph University for help. The Mount is a national leader in reading science with highly effective research-based methods. Their faculty equipped me to teach students with a range of learning differences, and I was able to make an immediate impact in the classroom. The Mount's fully online reading science program helped me climb higher in my career, but more importantly, is improving the lives of my students. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/read.
Where are you headed? Where would you like to go? New heights, right? At Mount St. Joseph University, we integrate academic excellence, real-world experience, and individual attention so that you can climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu.
In the game of life, it's not how far you can throw the ball.
It's not how high you can fly.
It's not how fast you can run. Or how many touchdowns you can score that matters. It's really how you play the game that counts.
Because the game only lasts 4 quarters. For a few years. For that moment in time.
Good sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Last a lifetime.
This is the story of a boy who didn't talk for a long time. The boy liked things to always be the same. Any changes would scare and upset him. The unknown was an unfriendly place. The boy was very sensitive to lights and sounds. So he built secret hiding places where they couldn't get in. The boy didn't like looking people in the eye. He wasn't trying to be mean, it just made him feel uncomfortable. Sometimes he would flap his arms again and again.
One day, I found out I have something called autism. My family got me help. Slowly, I found my voice and learned all the ways I could live with it better.
Early intervention can make a lifetime of difference. Learn the signs at autismspeaks.org.
Well, this was really the tale of two cities, if you want to go back into literature, and that's exactly what this thing was here this afternoon, as the Lions had a lead of 44-20 at the end of the first half, and they were playing outstanding basketball. And then the second half came, and we thought, Manchester, they can come back in this ball game, but they're going to have to score 50 to 60 points in the second half to do it. And they did it. To their credit, they came back from a 24-point deficit. They had a couple of opportunities to take the lead and even tie the ball game up. They outscored the Mount 53 to 33 in that second half, but they ended up losing it here this afternoon by a final of 77 to 73. Leading the way in the ball game for the Lions, they were led by Kelvin Turner. 24 points, obviously a career high for him. He was 7 of 11 from the field, 5 of 7 from three-point range, and 5 of 6 from the charity stripe. And the thing about Kelvin here this afternoon, he did not force up any shots at all. He let everything come to him, and he was natural in his shooting here this afternoon. 24 points for the freshman. Jack Kolar added 13 points on 4 of 6 from the field. He was 4 of 6 from three-point range and 1 of 2 from the line. Dane Gardner, 10 points. He had the first 8 points of the ball game and then hit 2 free throws down the stretch. And those were the 3 players in double figures for the Mount here this afternoon as they win it 77-73. Leading the way for Manchester, they were led by 18 points, Kentez Columbus. Columbus 7 of 18 from the field, 2 of 8 from three-point range, and 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Columbus had 18 points in the ball game. They actually had 5 players in double figures here today. 5 players in double figures, and they had 7 players score in this ball game out of the 11 that they played here this afternoon. 15 points in the ball game going to Ty Linus. 12 points going to Brian Smith. Mike Elliott, 11 points, and Zach Sawyer, 11 points down the stretch for Manchester here this afternoon. But here's the change in the ball game. In the first half, Manchester shot 21%, 20.6% on 7 of 34 from the field. In the second half, they shot 19 of 35 for 54% from the field. And that was the key to the win, as they shot 37% here in the ball game. And joining us now is the man of the hour with 24 points here this afternoon. It is Calvin Turner. Calvin, great game here today. Congratulations. You got to be proud.
Yeah, but of course we're proud. You know, we were up 27 at one point. They got the chipping away really quickly. They were hitting everything, but we pulled it out. You know, that's us being disciplined, knocking down free throws when we need to.
You know, I was talking about at halftime, they were going to have to score 50 or 60 points in that second half to get back into this thing, and doggone it, they did it. But we weren't exactly playing our lockdown defense, but we weren't playing bad either.
Yeah, they shot around 70% from 3, so really it was just them making a whole bunch of shots. We didn't play terrible defense, but they scored 53 points in the second half.
Yeah, that second half they shot from three-point range right around 40%, but they hit so many more.
It seemed like, you know, when you were in there, it seemed like they're making everything.
Kelvin, today it looked like to me you let the offense come to you. You didn't try to force anything up here to this afternoon. You let the offense come to you and worked inside it. Is that the way it was?
Of course, I just run the system. Of course, I try to be aggressive, but I let it come to me. Forcing is not going to get me anywhere. I just let the offense create shots for me.
You know, and the rest of the team, they really have responded tremendously over the last 4 or 5 games. In your opinion, what's been the change?
Honestly, I just think hard work and practice. You know, we lost a bunch of games by 5 or less, so I think it's that hard work pushing us over the edge so we can start getting those wins instead of losses.
Calvin, how tough is it to defend a team like that?
Very, especially when everyone can shoot the lights out. You know, they got players that can get downhill. You got to guard both, so it's very difficult.
You get a little nervous and raggedy in the last couple of minutes of this one?
That last 6 minutes felt like 30 minutes.
You were wondering if the clock was ever going to start running?
Yeah, it felt like we was at 6 minutes for 30 minutes, like I said.
Now you've got Transy coming up. I know you don't want to look too far ahead of this one. You got to be able to celebrate this one and feel good about it. But Transy Wednesday night, that's a big game on the road.
Yeah, but of course we got to focus, keep doing our practices, making sure we're getting better every day, and I feel confident going into Transy.
Can you play any better?
Of course, there's always room to improve.
All right, Kelvin, good job here today. Kelvin Turner, our guest here after the ball game as the Lions win it here today by a final of 77-73. And now with us, Toby Kerrigan, the head coach of the Lions. And Toby, I asked Kelvin the same question. Did you ever wonder if that clock was ever going to start running?
Well, we had a long conversation at halftime about, like, they were just in this position Wednesday, but the other way around.
Right.
And their ability to score and make threes, like the game is never out of question when they're playing. So that's what it ended up being.
Yeah, and it was raggedy down towards the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, they got up after that. They had, you know, they did what they had to do defensively. We turned it over 24 times. So maybe 20 of those were in the second half, maybe. But that's what they had to do to try to get back in it, and they did a good job, and we didn't handle it.
You know, you said 24 times that led to 27 points that I'm seeing right here, and that's one of the things that you talked about right off the top tonight was, you know, can't have those turnovers.
Yep. And look, when you get down like we had them, Like you just go, you have nothing to lose, right? And they did a great job. Coach Conley, man, he had them going. They got after it defensively. We'll learn from it. So how we can get better when we get in that position again, how to handle it. But in the end, like I told these guys, I walked in the locker room. It was like a funeral in there. I was like, hold up, we just won a conference game.
Yep.
Against a team that's in second place. So we'll learn from it. Nobody feels great about it, but I'd rather feel bad about a win than a loss, right?
Yeah. Toby, did you ever see the team lose focus in the second half? I mean, I watched them, and even though this game kept getting closer and closer and closer, I never felt like they were actually losing control of it. Did you?
No, I thought, I mean, I got on them a little bit a couple times if a guy, like we didn't get to a guy where we should be or we weren't in help like we should be, because what we did in the first half was really good. And if we didn't do that in the first half, the outcome would have been way different in this game. But we were good for 20 minutes defensively. Not so good the second, but we were good enough. And guys made play down the stretch, and, we'll take it.
Smith's their leading scorer. He ended up with just 13. He's averaging 20. That was a big – you played really good defense against him today.
I thought our guys did a really good job of being there. The thing with him, though, the couple times that we lost him, he made it. And that's what he can do, right? So if you lose him a bunch, he's going to score a bunch. And for us, our guys did a good job of staying with him.
Well, now you get a chance to celebrate this one, but Transy's coming up on Wednesday night, and that's always fun.
They're always tough at Transy, which is super hard. So we haven't played a conference road game in a while. A lot of our guys have never been to Transy. So, it'll be a new experience for them, and they're really good at home. So, got to get ready to go.
I know this is elementary, but you got to be really happy about the way the team played today. I mean, maybe not in the second half, but pulling out this win is a big one.
Yeah, because we could have easily lost that game. So, yeah, I'm happy. I mean, I'm happy we won. We got to fix some things, but no, a win is always a good win.
You'd rather fix things off a win than not off of a loss.
100%.
All right.
100%.
Good job, Toby. Toby Kerrigan, head coach of the Mount St. Joseph Lions, after their 77-73 win here this afternoon. Lions now move their record to 5-8, 4-2 in conference play. And when I come back, we're going to go over the complete stat story and get ready for the second ball game this afternoon between the Manchester Spartans women's team and the Mounts women's team, and we'll do that right after these timeouts.
At Mount St. Joseph, we're on a mission to provide a robust student experience. With small class sizes, over 22 different NCAA Division III men's and women's athletic teams, an esports team, a vibrant arts and theater program, and dozens of student clubs and campus activities, you'll be sure to find your place at the Mount. Discover your potential. Discover the Mount. Visit our website at msj.edu/admissions. At Mount St. Joseph University, our mission is to provide students with an affordable, world-class education in a safe, comfortable, private school setting. Discover your potential. Discover the Mount at msj.edu/admissions.
All right, let's take a look at the individual stats, first of all, for the Lions. We'll go over them completely here today. Lions were led by Kelvin Turner, 24 points here this afternoon. 7 of 11 from the free throw line, 7 of 11 from the field, 5 of 7 from three-point range, and 5 of 6 from the line for 24 points in 27 and a half minutes. 13 points going to Jack Kolar. Jack 4 of 6 from the field in three-point range, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. And Dane Gardner, 10 points here this afternoon, and he was 3 of 5 from the field, 0 of 1 from three-point range here this afternoon. Before I forget about it, you are listening to Mount St. Joseph Athletics on WDTZ LP-FM 98.1 in Delhi Township and UltimateSportsTalk.com. Continuing on, everybody else was in single digits. Evan Weehee, 9 points today, 3 of 6 from the field, 2 of 5 from three-point range, and he hit 1 of 2 free throws down the stretch in the ball game. 8 points to Luke Collinsworth. Luke, 3 of 9 from the field, 1 of 2 from three-point range, and 1 of 3 from the free throw line here this afternoon. 5 points to Danny Austin in 8 minutes of action. 2 for 3 from the field. 1 of 2 from three-point range for the freshman. 4 points this afternoon going out to Nate Kratzer. Kratzer in 16 minutes, 2 of 3 from the field. And he also grabbed 7 rebounds in the ball game. 2 points going to Willard Cluxton and Matt Menninger here this afternoon. Cluxton 0 of 3, 2 of 2 from the line, and Menninger 1 of 1 from the field for 2 points here this afternoon. As we told you, Kratzer had 7 rebounds, but leading the way in rebounds here this afternoon was Luke Collinsworth. He had 8. The Lions as a team, 9 offensive rebounds, 37 defensive rebounds, and 46 rebounds here this afternoon overall. The Lions as a team committed 24 turnovers, which led to 27 points for Manchester here this afternoon. And for the Lions, they also only scored 3 points off of the 8 turnovers that Manchester committed here this afternoon. From the field for Manchester in the game, 26 of 69 for 37.7%. They were 12 of 35 for 34% from three-point range, and 9 of 15 from the free throw line for 60%. For the Lions in the ball game, they were 25 of 47. They put up 22 less shots and hit just 1 less field goal this afternoon. 25 of 47 for 53%. They were 13 of 24 from three-point range for 54.2%, and 14 of 21 from the line for 68.7%. Points in the paint, Manchester 24, the Mount 22, and that changed tremendously in the second half. The game was tied once, and the Mount led it twice, but Manchester did not lead it. The lead never changed hands as the Mount wins it here this afternoon, 77-73. Well, that is the story on the first game here this afternoon, and when we come back, we will wrap things up for game 1 after this.
They say that great teams are built on teamwork, unity, and camaraderie. They say that great teams succeed when everyone's voice is heard, when everyone's included. You laugh together, build together, you lift each other up. They say it takes a lot of hard work to be a great team. So we say, let's get to it.
Take your game to new heights at Mount St. Joseph University, where Division III champions are made. We coach our Lions to become leaders who will win on the field and in their career. With 23 athletic teams and cutting-edge facilities, we are the NCAA Division III university in Greater Cincinnati. Are you ready to compete with the heart of a Lion and become our next champion? Learn more at msjlions.com.
Well, the Lions win it here this afternoon, as we told you, by the final score of 77-73. Next game for the Lions on the men's side will be at Transy on Wednesday night, and we'll be there to bring that game to you on Ultimate Sports Talk only, and that will begin at 7 o'clock Wednesday night for Transylvania. Join us at 7:30 with the tip of that contest, and it should be a very, very important game for the Lions as they need another victory, as their record now 5-8 overall and 4-2 in the Heartland Conference. Meanwhile, Manchester is now 6-7 and 4-2 in Heartland Conference play. That's going to do it for this one, and when we come back, we'll start talking about the women's game here this afternoon between Mount St. Joseph and Manchester, and another very important game, and we'll do that when we come back right after these timeouts.
What a great game tonight. Boy, you guys really came out and played.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students, whether it's spiritware, gifts, or snacks. But the Roar Store is more. They offer everything from notebooks to laundry detergent, even brake fluid and tire repair, plus a wide range of food and drink. And it's just a walk away. It's not just a bookstore, it's an everything store. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University.
Teaching is my calling. So when I needed to renew my license, I chose Mount St. Joseph University. The Mount offers the only program in the state of Ohio that allows you to combine 2 education endorsements to earn a graduate degree. In less than 2 years, I combined the reading and gifted intervention specialist endorsements. Classes were convenient, fully online, and I received personal attention from my professors. The Mount helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/Ohio.
And welcome back to the Harrington Center here on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University. The Lion women getting set to take on the Manchester Spartans here this afternoon. Mount St. Joseph comes in with a record of 4-7 overall. They are 3-3 in Heartland Conference play. Technically 1-3, but you add those 2 wins that are going to be credited to them via the fact that Rose Holman no longer has a women's basketball team, and you get their record of 3-3 overall. In the meantime, for Manchester, they come into the contest this afternoon, and they have got a record of 6-6 overall, and they are 2-3 in Heartland Conference play. They have been outstanding over the last few games here today, but the Mount, well, they're coming in off of a loss on Wednesday night, and that was a game that they had at Hanover, and they fell in that one 80-67. It was one of the highest points that they have given up this year defensively. Matter of fact, the Lions coming into this one have not won since they played Asbury back at the end of last year, 2022, on December 28th here at the Harrington Center, when they beat Asbury, Kentucky by a final of 70-65 in that one. The last time these two teams met was back on February the 5th of last year, and Mount St. Joseph came away with a 66-52 victory over Manchester. Now, Manchester, keep in mind, they're outstanding under head coach Josh Zurich. Zurich in his 18th year, 202 wins, 247 losses, and he's 137 and 141 in the Heartland Conference. But his team right now, they have got a bunch of girls that just consistently score. They don't really have anybody that is really up there and outstanding that just takes control of the ball game. Maddie Smith leads the way for them with 9.5 points per ball game. Then you've got Jessie Ringen with 8.7 points per ball game, and Haley Klein also with 8.7 points per ball game. On the other side of the coin for the Lions, they're being led by Maddie Drummond. Drummond 14.7 points per ball game. But Chloe Jansen has been coming on in recent weeks. She's averaging 7.7 points per ball game. Carly Mills, 12.5 points per contest for Macy Elston's crew. As we're getting set to go for this one here in just a little bit, we're about 8 minutes. When we come back, we'll talk with head coach Macy Elston about this afternoon's ball game after this.
Dayton Children's cares about the health of your children. Hi, I'm Kirk Herbstreit. Growing up in Centerville, my parents taught me the importance of being healthy, and now I'm teaching my kids. Childhood obesity is on the rise, but there are small steps that we can take to fight it. Turn off video games and go outside, ride bikes, go to the park, or learn a new dance. Parents, once we get moving, our kids will follow. Get moving!
Dayton Children's, experts you trust, caring for the children you love.
When I needed to renew my teaching license, Mount St. Joseph University offered the only program in Ohio that allowed me to combine 2 education endorsements to earn a graduate degree fully online. The Mount helped me climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/Ohio.
Well, the Lions getting set to take on Manchester here this afternoon. Manchester still out warming up for this ball game. The Lions are just now coming out of the locker room to get ready for this one. This one a huge game for both teams. When you look at the women's standings heading into today, Transylvania, right now you would expect them to pretty much run away with the conference, although Hanover is right there even with them. Those two teams have not played as of yet. Transy is 6-0. So is Hanover at 6-0. Then comes Franklin at 4-1. Anderson at 5-2. Bluffton and Manchester each at 4-3, and the Mount right behind at 3-3. That's why this is such an important game for the Mount here this afternoon. They need to be able to keep pace with what's happening in the conference standings. Now, right behind the Mount is Defiance and Earlham, each at, well, Defiance is at 3-4, and Earlham is at 2-4 here this afternoon. Well, earlier today we had the opportunity to sit down and chat with Macy Elston. It was at halftime of the ball game earlier today of the men's game, so we want to be able to have a chance to talk to her this afternoon about the ball game for today. Well, unfortunately, we will not be able to bring you that interview here this afternoon. We've got technical difficulties, so let's take a break and see if we can get it right after this timeout.
At Mount St. Joseph University, our mission is to provide students with an affordable, world-class education in a safe, comfortable, private school setting. Nearly 100% of our incoming undergraduate students receive scholarships, grants, or financial aid. And with small class sizes and a 98% undergraduate career placement rate, the Mount leads the way in educational value and student success. Discover your potential. Discover the Mount at msj.edu/admissions.
Across divisions, sports, championships, and schools for nearly 500,000 student athletes. College sports create lifelong opportunity, and that starts with education. So more are earning degrees, creating healthier campuses by working with the nation's brightest minds, and making sure more have the chance to succeed and are supported on their journey. But beyond the numbers, it's about opportunity, and we're working to provide it for every student athlete.
Well, I think we've got our technical difficulties figured out. Let's join this interview with Macy Elston about this afternoon's ball game. And unfortunately, evidently, we do not. So we apologize for that. Thought we had the technical difficulties worked out, but unfortunately, we do not. So we will not be able to bring you that interview with Macy Elston here this afternoon. Right now, Lions are getting set to take on the Manchester Spartans, and Manchester has moved inside their locker room to talk things over. And when we come back, we're going to take a look even further at what's happening with the Mount. We'll do that after these timeouts.
Toby, before today's game with Manchester,
Hello. Yes. Can I ask a few questions about the apartment on Park Street?
What was your name?
My name is Juan Hernandez.
It's been rented.
Oh, he's gone. Hello, my name is Sanjay Kumar. I am calling about the apartment on Park Street.
It's not available.
Not available? Hello, my name is Tyrone Washington. I'm calling about the apartment on Park Street.
Just been rented.
Hello, I am Chen Ling. My name is Khalid bin Ali. I'm Tuan Vo. Hello, my name is Moshe Goldberg. I use a wheelchair. He's gone. Not available. All right. Thank you. Yes, hello, my name is Graham Wellington. I'm calling about the apartment for rent on Park Street. Is that still available?
Yes, it is.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Really?
Housing discrimination is illegal. If you think you've been a victim because of your race, color, national origin, sex, religion, disability, or family status, call us. Fair housing. It's not an option. It's the law.
At Mount St. Joseph University, our mission is to provide students with an affordable, world-class education in a safe, comfortable, private school setting. Nearly 100% of our incoming undergraduate students receive scholarships, grants, or financial aid. And with small class sizes and a 98% undergraduate career placement rate, the Mount leads the way in educational value and student success. Discover your potential. Discover the Mount at msj.edu/admissions.
Well, let's take a look at the Division I college basketball finals here this afternoon. And in taking a look at what happened, Illinois defeated Wisconsin this afternoon 64-54. Well, that game is still going on. There's about 3 minutes left to go in it. In other scores and games that are going on, Iowa State is leading TCU. They've just begun the second half, 40-35. Connecticut over Creighton, 69-60. That's the final. Texas defeated Oklahoma State, 56-46. It was Vanderbilt losing to Mizzou, 85-82. Duke edged Boston College, 65-64 this afternoon. And in another game that just ended, it was Alabama beating up on Kentucky, 78-52. In other games that are going to happen here this afternoon, Xavier is playing Villanova. That's on the road, and that game will tip off at 4:30. Tennessee goes to South Carolina. Syracuse will be in Virginia. Then Delaware plays at the College of Charleston. Washington State will be at Arizona. Kansas goes to West Virginia. It is Kansas State at Baylor. Arkansas goes to Auburn. UNLV will be in New Mexico. And Gonzaga takes on Santa Clara. And that's coming up later on this evening at about 10 o'clock. So that's a look at what's happening as far as the women are concerned. And the men in Division I basketball, let's take a look and see if we've got the scoreboard brought up here as of yet. And we have got, as I'm looking for the starting lineups, as we are about set to get this thing underway here this afternoon at the Harrington Center. So the Lions are coming into this one, and again we have no So as we get set to take on Manchester, we will bring you the starting lineups here this afternoon, and we will do it as they introduce them here today, because unfortunately, the stats are not working again here this afternoon. They've been on and off all day long, and right now they are off. So the first person, Maddie Smith, number 1, 5'11", freshman, averaging 9.4 a game. Then comes Mia Shields. Mia Shields, number 3, a 5'5", freshman. Jesse Ringon, number 5, a 5'9" freshman. And then they have got Haley Klein will start. And Allie Graber will start for Manchester, and Josh Zurich in his 18th year, 202 wins, 247 losses, assisted by Taylor Hubbard. Carly Mills will start off here this afternoon. Mills this afternoon at one of the guards. Carly Dalton will be at the other guard. She is a 5'9" guard, number 15. Chloe Jansen will start at a forward, number 24, a 5'7" senior here this afternoon. Then comes Ellie Oldendick. Oldendick will start at another forward, a 5'9" junior. And it'll be Sierra Slaughter, number 33, 6-foot freshman, averaging 2.6. So it'll be Dalton, Mills, Slaughter, Oldendick, and Slaughter, along with Jansen, Mills, and Dalton. And now for Manchester, they come out with Ringon, Klein, Smith, Shields, and Graber. We're set to go. Lions going from left to right across your computer screen. Tip control by the Lions. Mills missed the layup, blew it, and the rebound is taken down by Manchester. So right away, things starting to go for the Mount. With the basketball on the left-hand side is Klein. Klein gets it back out front, stolen away by Dalton. Dalton ahead of the pack, lays it up. It's too hard, and the rebound taken down by Shields. Shields will get it into the front court now for Manchester. and gets it over on the right-hand side to Graber. Stolen away by the Lions again. Up the floor to Mills, all the way for the layup. Up and good. Mills with her first two. Lions lead it 2-0. We play 4 quarters in women's basketball in college. 4 10-minute quarters, and with the basketball on the left side, Graber. Graber gets it to the free throw line for a jump shot, partially blocked out of the air, pulled out of the air by Manchester, and they get the ball back out front to Klein. Klein over on the left-hand side to Graber for the three. Left wing, no good. Rebound, Jansen. Up the floor to Mills again, all the way for the layup. No, and she got pushed from behind, and she was fouled by Mia Shields, and Mills will go line right, shooting 2. She's got the only 2 points of the ball game, and she goes to the line, shooting 89% from the stripe. And she cans the first one. Makes it 3-0. And Mills, the second one, good again. So she gets both. And it's 4-0, Lions on top. They go with a 1-1-3 full court press, and bringing it across the timeline is Shields. Shields with the basketball, bounce pass to Graber. Graber now on the left-hand side, Klein. Klein with it, holding it up. Dribbles up top of the circle, now back to the left wing and gets it off to Shields. Shields underneath on a nice feed underneath to Smith. Put it up, no good. Rebound the Lions. Dalton gets it over top of the circle to Mills. Mills with it between the circles, gets it to Slaughter inside. Slaughter back over to Jansen. Jansen left in the lane, picked up the dribble to Dalton, right wing for the three. Got it! Carly Dalton with 3. Timeout going to Josh Zurich and Manchester. 8:14 left to go in this first quarter. Your score, it's the Lions 7, the Spartans nothing on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
What is power? It's loyalty to the game. Power inspires. Power unifies. Power never quits. Power makes the impossible possible in rising to the top. We are the Americans, and we are power.
At Mount St. Joseph, we're on a mission to make sure every single student succeeds in their career. In fact, 98% of our undergraduates are working in their field within 6 months of graduation. Discover the Mount at msj.edu/admissions.
8:14 left to go in this first half of action, first quarter. And it is 7-0. The Mount on top of it as we move forward here. Josh Zurich taking a quick timeout here. And Manchester will inbound the basketball. They have brought in Gianna Blakely. Blakely played a little bit last year, and she comes in to the ball game, gets it down on the left baseline to Bridget Nash. Nash put the shot up inside the lane and got it to go. Nash, who just came in, has her first 2, and it's 7-2. Lions lead it by 5. Dalton with it against the man-to-man defense of Manchester. One dribble off to Jansen, right side, goes left side to Oldendick for the long 3, no good. Rebound, Carly Dalton gets it back to Mills, laid it up and in. Carly Mills has got 6. And it is 9-2, 7.5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Between the circles is Blakely. Blakely dribbles down to the right baseline, now gets it back outside, and it goes to Rosenkrantz. Josh Zurich went right with a brand new lineup here on us. Rosenkrantz off to Nash. Nash back to Rosenkrantz on the back door to Blakely. Lit it up too hard, missed everything, and the rebound taken down by Oldendick. She'll get it up the floor, and now we have got a problem, I believe, with the not sure what the problem was. I think the shot clock did not move, so they took 3 seconds off, and now they set it at 27 with 7:04 to go in the first quarter. Inbounds pass now made off on the left-hand side. Mills all the way to the hole. Left-hand layup, good. Mills taking advantage of the opportunities that Manchester giving her. She's got 8, and it's the Lions 11-2 over Manchester. Into the front court. Manchester with the basketball. They go to Nash. Nash on the right baseline to Kine. Put it up, no good. Rebound the Lions. Mills, right wing. She's going to shoot the right of the wing. 3, got it. Mills is hot. She's got 11, and it's 14-2 Mount. They're jumping out just like the men did earlier today in their victory. Mills from behind stole the ball, and a foul is going to be called on the play. And it will be called against Manchester, and that will be against Rosencrantz. That's the second team foul against Manchester. Slaughter out, Dalton out. And into the contest. Slaughter in. With it, Mills. Mills with it. And also into the ball game is Annabelle Williams. Shot put up, no good, and the rebound taken down by Manchester. And they get the ball up the floor into the front court. Stolen away by the Lions again. Jansen, bounce pass right side to Slaughter. Layup, knocked out of bounds, and it will go back to the Lions. So now checking back in will be Bridget Nash. And sitting down will be Blakely. Putting it in play, Jansen, right of her own bucket. Inbounds to Oldendick. Top of the key, Nash into Jansen. Jansen right of the lane, laid it up to not short enough. And the rebound knocked out of bounds. Saved inbounds, though, by Slaughter. Ball loose on the floor. We're going to have a jump ball as Mills was tied up by Nash. And since the Mount got the jump ball, the Spartans get it this time. 5:43 left to go. 14-2, Lions on top of it. 5:40 left to go. Into the front court is Ringon. Ringon with the basketball. Ringon gets it over on the left-hand side to Graber, and Graber put the shot up. Ringon did, and it went out of bounds, blocked out of bounds by Slaughter, so it will stay with the Lions. Anaya Murphy into the ballgame now for the Lions. Anaya had a big night the other night. She's averaging just under 6 points a game. And that shot up and good by Manchester. Into the front court, Anaya Murphy. Murphy gets it to Slaughter. Slaughter at the free throw line, spins, put it up off the glass and rim, no good. And the rebound, Manchester. They get it up the floor on the right side. Get it off to Ringon. Ringon in the lane, fouled as she went for the shot. And that, I believe, is going to be on Slaughter. Sienna Slaughter with her first. And that's the first against the Lions. So going line left for Manchester, shooting 2 shots, is Ringon. Ringon, 1 for 1 from the field. Put that one up and in. She has 3 in the ball game now, makes it 14-5. 5:01 remaining. Second one, Ringon, line left, put that one up. Got it to go also. Ringon with 4 in the ball game, and it's 14-6. Coming the other way, Jansen in the lane, lost it. To Mills, top of the key, 3, got it! Carly Mills has got 14 2 threes here in the first quarter, 17-6 Mount. The other way, Graber. Graber with the basketball. Gets a pass outside to Ringon. Ringon with it, right wing. She's going to pull up for the three-pointer. Missed it short. Rebound taken down, though, on the play by Nash, and she was fouled going to the bucket. Coming in now for the Lions is Morgan Jenkins. Jenkins into the ball game. She's been outstanding this year for the Lions also. Nash will put the ball in play, does way out front, and then threw the ball away right into the hands of Slaughter. Gets it up the floor to Jansen, top of the key. Jansen crossover dribble, left of the lane, and she came to a jump stop and actually traveled with the basketball. 17-6, Mount on top of it. And into the ball game now, Anaya Murphy again. And she will put on some token pressure in the backcourt. Manchester will bring it across, Ringen with it, and they go off on the right-hand side to Graber. Graber underneath, nice feed. Manchester with it, gets it back over on the left baseline to Shields, put up the three, got it. Shields makes it 17-9. Lions now up by 8 as Maddie Drummond will come in at the next buzzer. With it, between the circles, now off to the free throw line, stolen away. Manchester taking it away, Ringen. Ringen gets it into the front court to Graber, and a foul is called. And the foul is called against the Mount with 3:43 left to go. And that is called against Carly Mills, her first. That's the second against the Lions as a team. Putting it in play, Graber left of her own bucket. Does underneath on the left block on it. Good pass inbounds to Smith. Put it up, no good on the right side. Rebound Drummond. Drummond will bring it up from left to right. Line, lane, Drummond stops. Gets it back out front to Shelby Turner, who's in. Now Anaya. Anaya Murphy has it on the left-hand side to Shelby Turner. To Drummond. Drummond left of the circle. One dribble inside the lane. Pulls up. Back outside to Shelby Turner. Drives inside the key and gets it back out front. 7 on the shot clock. Now to Jansen. Jansen all the way to the hole. Laid it up in, and it will be a blocking foul. Bucket will count. He was going to call offensive foul, then realized that she was in the restricted circle. And Jansen gets credit for the bucket. That is her first 2. And Jansen will go line right shooting to complete the three-point play, making it 19-9 so far. Jansen line right, eyes it, shoots it, got it. Jansen with 3 makes it 20-9. 3:05 to go. Top of the circle, left-hand side. Manchester reaching in is Anaya Murphy, and Murphy picks up the foul. That is her first and the third of the game against the Lions. Graber will put it in play. Graber looking, and now gets it back out front to Klein. Klein, long top of the key, 3, no good. Rebound, Ringen, put it right back up and in. Ringen's got 6, 20-11. Mount leads it by 9 again, and Murphy will bring it the other way from left to right. 2:45 to go in this first quarter. Free throw line now near the top of the key is Drummond. Drummond, one dribble, got it knocked free, but picked it back up over on the left-hand side to Jenkins for 3, no good. Jansen got the offensive rebound in the lane, put it up, no. Drummond the offensive rebound, back up and in. Drummond with her first 2, and it's 22-11. The Lions have doubled up on Manchester here in the first quarter. 2:20 to go, and then another foul called on Anaya Murphy. And that'll bring Carly Mills and Carly Dalton back into the ball game. Jenkins will leave and Murphy will leave. Murphy has to leave with those 2 personal fouls. 22-11, Mount leads it. And Manchester with the basketball in the backcourt to Sanchez. Sanchez across the timeline, crossover dribble, dribbles to the right side of the front court. Sanchez picks up the dribble, guarded by Dalton. Bounce pass on the right baseline to Smith. Smith in the corner, back out front. Shields drives the lane. We're going to have a jump ball as Shelby Turner reached in and tied her up, and the ball will go back to the Mount. 22-11. Lions leading it by 11, and they'll bring it across the timeline. Mills between the circles. Mills with it, looking, can't find anyone. Now lobs a pass right side to Drummond and threw it by her and out of bounds. Coming in will be Annabeth Williams, and leaving will be Shelby Turner. So Turner steps out. Williams back into the ball game. She was scoreless in her first foray into the game. 22-11, Mount leads it, 1:40 to go in this first quarter. Sanchez brings it across the timeline. Sanchez line, left of the lane, tried to kick it back out front and knocked free and out of bounds. Off the Mount's hands. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Sanchez will put it in play. Underneath to Ringen. Ringen puts it up around the rim and in. Good ball movement by Manchester. 22-13. Jansen got the ball knocked away from behind, picked off the floor by Manchester. They'll get it up the floor into the front court. Ringen looking down low, can't find anyone. Ball knocked free, stolen away by the Mount. Jansen up the floor to Mills. Mills left wing for the long three, runned it in and out, no good. And the rebound taken down by Manchester. Foul is going to be called on Annabeth Williams. That is her first. So Annabelle Williams with her first personal foul. That's the 5th against the Lions as a team with 1:05 to go, and that puts the Lions over the limit. So Manchester will send to the free throw line Mia Shields. Shields with 1:05 to go goes line left, shooting 75% from the stripe this year. Cans the first one. She's got 4 points in the ball game. 22-14 now. Mount by 8. Shields trying to cut into that 8-point lead. Got it. She has 5. Now Shields will leave. And back into the ball game is Bridget Nash. 1:05 to go. Mills will bring it up from left to right for the Lions. Mills into the front court, top of the key on the right wing. Oldendick, right of the lane to Drummond. Drop step to the baseline, put it up off the glass from 5. Got it. Drummond's got 4. 24-15. Mount leads by 9. Coming the other way is Nash. Nash spins, gets it on the right wing. Top of the key on the right side, Smith. Smith back on the right baseline to Nash for the 3. Got it. She's got 5 in the ball game, and it's 24-17. Shot put up, no good. It goes out of bounds and back to the Mount. 24-17 on this shot. Putting into play the Mount. Dalton, 25 seconds to go in the quarter. Jansen, left wing, cross-court pass to the right corner. And it goes to Mills. Mills back out top of the key. Oldendick for the 3. Around the rim, won't go. Rebound, Drummond, got it back. Drummond kicks it back out to Mills. Now over to Dalton, left wing for the 3. No good. Rebound, Oldendick, and a foul is going to be called on Ellie Oldendick. That'll be a foul called against Ellie, and that'll be her first. So we'll walk down to the other end of the floor and shoot some free throws again with Manchester down by 7, 24-17. Bridget Nash will go line left. Nash, 5 points in the ball game. Put it up and got it. Second one by Nash, line left, put it up, around the rim, no good. Rebound Drummond, up the floor Jansen, a second to go. Dalton, top of the key for the 3, won't go. And that's the end of the first quarter of play. Your score at the end of 1, it is the Lions 24, the Spartans 18, here on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students, like when you need a textbook. Students can order books exclusively online that they can pick up at the Roar Store through our new eCampus site. eCampus includes 2 different shipping options. Free online shipping to Textbook Delivery Hub located in the Roar Store, or delivered to your off-campus residence. It's not just a bookstore, it's an everything store. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University.
Where are you headed? Where would you like to go? New heights, right? That's why you're going to college in the first place. At Mount St. Joseph University, we integrate academic excellence, real-world experience, and individual attention so that you can go further than you ever thought possible. In fact, over 96% of our graduates over the past 3 years were employed or pursuing graduate studies within 6 months of graduation. Are you ready to climb higher? Begin your ascent at msj.edu.
Lions lead it at the end of the first quarter, 24-18. Don't forget, coming up, a couple of NFL games tonight. Tennessee and Jacksonville. Jacksonville wins, they win the division. Kansas City will be playing host to Las Vegas. 24-18 your score, leading the way in scoring for the Lions. Carly Mills with 14. Dalton and Jansen each have 3, Drummond with 4. And leading the way for Manchester, Ringen has 8, Shields and Nash each with 5 in the ball game. Manchester has the basketball, and they get the ball over on the right-hand side to Madison Stam. Stam with it with a huge brace on her left knee. Stam with it, dribbles right sideline down to the corner, and now back out front. And gets the ball underneath on a nice feed to Nash for the bucket. She's got 7, and it's 24-20. Lions spread the offense. Nash out near the center circle. Mills now guarded by Nash, gets it over to Dalton. Tried to get the pass over on the right-hand side to Emily Elliott, but it was knocked free and out of bounds. Inbounds pass, Carly Dalton, sideline right, top of the key. Mills fakes right, goes left into the lane, throws up a floater, no, got her own rebound. And it was, they're going to say that she got her own rebound and didn't hit the rim, so that's a turnover violation. Lions have 5 turnovers in this first half compared to 7 for Manchester. Bringing it up on the left-hand side, Graber. Nash with the basketball. Nash looking things over, drives the lane, lays it up and in. Nash has got 9 in the ball game, 24-22. Manchester right back in this thing. Jansen, sideline left, goes to Oldendick, got the ball knocked free, stolen away by Manchester. They get the ball up to Sanchez, up the right side, in against Jansen, threw it up, no, but a foul will be called on Jansen. Sanchez was going to the hole no matter what, and Jansen just happened to get in her way. That's the first foul against Jansen, first against the Lions, and Sanchez goes to the line, shooting 1-on-1. She's shooting 50% from the stripe. Put that one up and in. Sanchez with her first bucket. Makes it 24-23. She looks to tie, does not do it. Rebound taken down by Carly Dalton. Dalton with 8.5 remaining. Brings it up the floor with a right-hand dribble between the circles to Mills. Mills with it, looking down low, gets it to Elliott. Elliott at the free throw line, hands it off to Dalton. Dalton lost the handle, back out front to Oldendick. Oldendick left of the circle, back to Mills, top side for the 3, missed it way bad. And the rebound taken down by Manchester. They get the ball up the floor into the front court to Sanchez. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Oldendick, and we're going to have a jump ball. And that one will go back to the Spartans. Lions had it to open up the quarter. Now checking out of the ball game, Carly Dalton, and back in is Jenkins. No pressure put on by Manchester. Lions will bring it up. Mills from left to right across the timeline, now to Jansen, right wing. Cross-court pass left wing to Jenkins. Jenkins pulls into the lane, 12-footer, no good. And the rebound taken down by Nash. Nash will bring it up the floor into the front court. Sanchez. Sanchez off on the right-hand side for the three-pointer, good. Madison Stam with the bucket. Check that was Alyssa File. File with that three-pointer. Makes it 26-24. Manchester has taken the lead. Coming the other way, Jansen Laid it up and in. Jansen with 5 ties things up at 26, 7:13 to go in this first half on the left-hand side. Stam with it, got the ball stolen away by Mills. Takes it all the way for the layup. No, rebound Elliott, put it up, bounced around the rim, won't go. And she'll go to the line after she was fouled. 6:58 remaining to go in the half. 26-26 your score. And coming into the ball game now is Allie Graber. Graber in, sitting down is Sanchez. Line right, Elliott, put it up, no good. Elliott from Aurora, Indiana. She's a freshman, 6-footer from South Dearborn High School. Right-hand shot up. That one's good. Elliott with her first bucket of the afternoon. And let's see, into the ball game now is Maddie Smith for Manchester. Bringing it across the timeline into the front court is Graber. Graber hands it off on the right side, left side to Nash. Nash dumps a pass underneath. And it goes to Smith. Smith kicks it back outside, but as she was trying to kick it outside, she drug her pivot foot and committed a traveling violation. .638 left to go in this first half. Lions lead it by a point, 27-26. Right wing is Jansen. Jansen, baseball pass, cross court to Oldendick. Now tried to kick it back outside to Elliott, stolen away by Manchester. Bringing it up the floor all the way for the layup and laying it up and in is Klein, and Klein will get the bucket and be fouled. And the foul is on Jenkins. Klein with her first two. Anaya Murphy will come in, and sitting down is Oldendick. Line left. Klein put it up, hung on the iron, and got it. 3 in the ballgame for Klein, 29-27. Anaya Murphy the other way with a 5-foot floater, ties it up. 29-29 into the front court. Bringing it up across the timeline is Graber. Graber left of the circle. On the left-hand side, Nash. Nash is going to drive right side. Feed it back on the left-hand side, though, to Ringen. Ringen put it up, no good. Ringen got her own rebound. Put it back up, no rebound, out of bounds, off the hands of Murphy. And it will return to Manchester underneath their own bucket. Out of the ball game, Maddie Storm. And back into the contest is Bailey Kine. Inbounds pass over to the left-hand side, and they just threw it away. Nobody was there. Now they're going to say it was partially touched by the Lions, so it will go back to Manchester. 5:47 to go in this first half. Graber gets the inbound. Graber looking for a pick. Gets one around the right side with Smith. Now on the left wing. Graber clears it off to Nash. Nash drives the lane, throws up a scoop shot, no good. Rebound Manchester, and it was a shot clock violation as the ball never touched the rim. 5.5 remaining to go in this second quarter. Mills will bring it across. Mills into the front court. Mills between the circles to Anaya Murphy. We're tied at 29. Jansen, right wing. Dribbles down to the baseline. Kicks it back into the lane to Mills for the layup. Good. That's 16 on the afternoon for Carly Mills. 31-29, Mount leads it again. Into the front court. Putting up the shot is Kime. No good. Rebound saved in on the baseline. Right to the Mount. Ahead of the pack all the way to the hole. Anaya Murphy let it up and in. Anaya Murphy with her first two of the ball game, and it's 33-29 Mount. Bounce pass on the back door. Nice feed underneath the Graber, and she laid it up and in. Oh, it's good for the Goose. It's good for the Gander. 33-31. With the basketball on the right-hand side. Anaya Murphy now in the left wing. Murphy now to Jansen, free throw line. Goes to Elliott, down to Anaya Turner, put it up from three, no good. And the rebound taken down by Manchester, knocked free by Turner. Gotten back by Manchester, up the floor. Goes to Ringen, stolen away. And Jenkins goes all the way, got it off to Murphy. Murphy, turnaround shot from 5, no good. Murphy got her own rebound. Gets it back out front to Mills, top of the key. 3, got it! Mills with 19, 3:45 left to go in this first half of action. Got the media timeout coming very soon. With it on the left-hand side, Nash. Nash with the left wing up to the top of the circle. Now back to the left wing with the left-hand dribble. Out front, and it goes to Kime. Kime with it behind the back dribble. Lane, into the lane from 5, got it. First 2 for Kime, 36-33. Coming the other way, Jansen. All the way to the hole, no good. Rebound taken down by Elliott, laid it up and in. Elliott with her third point of the afternoon. And it is 38-33 Mount. Bounce pass trying to get it on the back door. And it was kicked away and out of bounds from Kime. And here comes the media timeout. 2:59 left to go in this first half. Your score from the Harrington Center. It's the Lions 38, the Spartans 33 on Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
You're a Lions fan. Own it. And we are the radio home of Mount St. Joseph Lions Sports, UltimateSportsTalk.com. Football, basketball, wrestling, volleyball, softball, baseball. We are Cincinnati's sports website and also the home of the Ohio Baseball Weekly Show every Monday night during the baseball season. We are the home of the Mount St. Joseph Lions, UltimateSportsTalk.com.
Changing lives is what great teachers do. Mount St. Joseph University's Reading Science program that uses highly effective research-based methods improved my students' lives and helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/read.
2:59 left to go in this third quarter, make it the second quarter, excuse me. 38-33, Lions leading it by 5 with 2:59 left. Drummond's out on the floor with Shelby Turner. Jansen also out on the floor, Anaya Murphy. And there's one more out there. That one is Annabelle Williams. Inbounds pass made inbounds by Manchester. Nice job. They got the ball back after the rebound by Ringen, and she got the bucket. Ringen blew the bunny at first, then got the rebound back, laid that second one in. Murphy, right wing, Jansen. Jansen inside the lane. Drummond dumps it off left-hand side to Oldendick. Now back to Drummond. Scoop shot no good from the right side. And the rebound taken away by Manchester. Up the floor into the front court is Sanchez. Threw up a shot, no good. Rebound taken down. And the shot goes over on the right-hand side, knocked out of bounds, and it will return to the Mount. And it will be Murphy putting it in play for, nope, now check that. It'll be Jansen triggering it in for the Lions on the near side. Inbounds it to Murphy. Murphy drives the lane, got fouled on the way to the bucket. And that's going to be on Delaney Sanchez. That will be her second and the team's second. Inbounds pass to Jansen. Takes a shot, no good. Rebound saved on the baseline by the Mount, but right in the hands of Manchester. And they get the ball up the floor. On the run, ball knocked free, gotten right back. Off to Sanchez, left wing. Out front, Kime. She's going to shoot the long three, no good. And the rebound taken down by the Lions. They get it off to Murphy. Murphy now backs it out near the center circle to set up the offense. A minute 45 to go in the half. Drummond on the left-hand side to Chloe Jansen. Jansen tried to lob a pass underneath, and it went over everybody's head and out of bounds. So another turnover by the Lions. That is their 9th of the ball game. And Manchester has the ball back. Manchester on the right-hand side around a pick. Got the ball knocked free, stolen away, but then gotten right back. Klein with it, top of the circle from 18, no good. Rebound Anaya Murphy. Murphy will bring it up on the run. Up the left-hand side with a right-hand dribble. And back out front, Jansen. Jansen on the right wing, Shelby Turner, dumps it off underneath the Drummond. Drummond in the lane, lays it up, no, but a foul called with a minute 1 left. So Drummond will go line right, and that's going to be a foul called. And I believe it's going to be on Sanchez, and it will be, and she'll leave the ball game. It's her second. And line right, Drummond puts it up and around the rim. Nope. Hit the side iron and bounced right off. Second one up and good by Drummond. She's got 5 in the ball game. Lions lead it by 4, 39-35. The other way on the left-hand side is Stam. Stam with it, right-hand dribble, guarded by Drummond. Stam top of the key. He's going to shoot the 15-footer, no good. Rebound out of bounds, knocked off the hands of Manchester by the Lions. And coming in, Carly Mills right away, leaving the ball game is Anaya Murphy. 41.7 left to go. Lions will put the ball in play, and they do, and then it's taken right away by the Mount. Up the floor, Turner. Left wing, Mills. Mills going to drive all the way to the hole. Threw it up with the right hand. Good. Mills has 21 in the ball game so far, and it's 41-25. 35, excuse me. Put up the shot, no good. Rebound, Mills. Macy Elston holds up one finger, says let's go for one shot. Mills with it between the circles. Mills with the basketball. Behind the back dribble. Mills kicks it over on the left-hand side, down in the left corner to the left baseline. Shelby Turner put it up no good, and that'll do it for the first half of action. Your score at the end of the first half, it is Mount St. Joseph 41 and Manchester 35 here at the half. We'll be back with our halftime festivities after this.
Dayton Children's cares about the health of your children. Hi, I'm Kirk Herbstreit. Growing up in Centerville, my parents taught me the importance of being healthy, and now I'm teaching my kids. Childhood obesity is on the rise, but there are small steps that we can take to fight it. Turn off video games and go outside, ride bikes, go to the park, or learn a new dance. Parents, once we get moving, our kids will follow. Get moving!
Dayton Children's, experts you trust, caring for the children you love.
Take your game to new heights at Mount St. Joseph University with 23 athletic teams and cutting-edge facility. We are the NCAA Division III university in Greater Cincinnati. Climb higher at www.msj.edu.
Odyssey now has hundreds of new exclusive music stations for you to discover your new summer soundtrack.
Get moving with worthy workouts for a cardio sesh fueled by today's top artists.
Hanging with your crew? Throw it back with Picnic Party for old school jams for your cookout.
Or sail away with Odyssey's new yacht rock station, Jugger Yacht.
For summer barbecues, road trips,
or relaxing poolside.
Hundreds of new exclusive stations, plus all your favorite local radio stations and podcasts. It's all on Odyssey.
41-35, Lions lead it by 6 here at the half, and joining us now here at halftime is Blake Watson, the Sports Information Director here at Mount St. Joseph University. Blake, what's new?
A lot, Dave. you know how it is. We're here, man. We've constantly got stuff going on. The big thing this week was we had our home wrestling duel, our first one of the year on Thursday night.
Great job.
Yeah, it was super fun, man. First time I ever played wrestling. It was a little bit different. That's one of those sports I tell people I know enough about to be dangerous. But my buddy Tristan Young, who operates Cincinnati Wrestling Insider on Facebook, he did the match with me. Obviously not the outcome that Coach Mason and the Lions were looking for. They got beat pretty handily by Ohio Northern, but ONU's 13th in the country. The biggest thing to come out of that, though, is Cornell made his season debut.
Exactly.
Defending national champion at 174 pounds, still yet to lose a match at the D3 level. So it was exciting to see Cornell back on the mat in his attempt to go back and win another national championship this year.
Well, the good thing is I guess, and I announced it the other night, it looks like we'll be going to Florida to do some games coming up in March.
It's pretty exciting, man. It looks like, we're going to be able to take you, myself, Chuck Murray, and then obviously Chris Morris.
Yes.
The four of us going down there to try to broadcast all of the baseball, softball games from down there, as well as, provide statistics. And, we're going to try to do streams and all the stuff we do at home games. Not sure that all of those things are going to be able to happen based on internet issues and things like that. But we're going to try, and I'm really excited. It's the first time, I've known this for 8 years, first time I've went to spring break with the teams, so I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, I am too. I mean, it's going to be fun, and the baseball team is going to be a lot more improved.
Oh, for sure. There's definitely going to be a different level of talent on this baseball team this year than there was a year ago. Obviously, you got some stalwarts back. Ryan Murray in the middle of your orders coming back. Jake Lawson. You'll lose a couple of guys, Tyrell Anderson, guys that you've been counting on for a couple years, but there's some freshmen on this team that they got a chance to be pretty good. And, adding Chris Doros is our new assistant coach, formerly at Roger Bacon and LaSalle High School here in Cincinnati, should help with recruiting a little bit. We announced that we're hopefully going to be building a baseball field in Delhi Park at some point relatively soon. That seems to be helping with recruiting. And obviously still the field house helping with recruiting. So I think the baseball team is going to be much improved.
Well, real quick, what do you think of the cutting of Moustakas?
Oh, man, it had to happen. I'd cut the whole franchise if I could right now. It's I don't know, man. That franchise is becoming almost embarrassing the way it's run at this point. Proud, historic franchise, multiple-time World Series, oldest team in professional sports. And you're just okay with being bad. And you got a block and a half away from you, you got the team that's been historically awful, that has turned into now seems to be a perennial team that's going to compete for, Super Bowl appearances in the Bengals. And Mike Brown's now printing money because he spent some money. So, if you're the Reds, you want to make more money, spend more money. That's the way it goes. You win.
It's no wonder Rose got suspended, because the bet that he made right off the bat at New Year's Eve was the Reds to win the World Series. What a terrible thought.
Yeah, I mean, I know he says he didn't bet on baseball, or he didn't bet on the Reds when he was betting and managing and all those things, but that's a really bad bet.
Oh, yeah.
The Mount St. Joseph Lions got as good a chance to win the World Series this year as the Reds did.
Hey, let's talk about the men's team and what they have been doing here as of late. I mean, what they have gone from to what they are now is night and day.
Yeah, I mean, there's still some limitations with that team. You're down to kind of one ball handler with Willard, so teams are going to be able to speed you up and press you a little bit. But in reality, what they've done these last 4 or 5 home games especially, you move to 4-2 in the league. You're basically tied for second place in the league right now. In our conference, it's so balanced. If you hold serve at home and steal some games on the road, you got a chance to be one of those top 6 teams in the conference. The win over Hanover was huge.
Yeah.
Hanover plays unbelievably tough basketball. They're physical. They make it really hard on you to do anything you want to do. And to get that win in a tight game here was huge. And then obviously today you get the big lead. Manchester flat out shoots it. Like, they have guys that can absolutely ring it up from deep. And to find a way to hold on and get that win, make enough plays late, this team's finally learning how to win.
Well, you know, historically, we've always played well against Hanover. Historically, ever since I've been here. We may get beat, but we still play pretty good basketball against them. But you look at what this team's got coming up. You've got 2 games against Earlham. I mean, you could look at those 2 games as wins. I mean, I'm just going to look forward right now. 2 games that are wins right now, that gives you 6. If you get 7 to 8 wins in this conference, right there, it puts you in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty confident in saying this team is a top 6 team in the HCAC this year. But yeah, you're right. The Earlham games, I tell you what, you call them wins. Don't talk to Coach Kerrigan.
Oh, no, I'm not going to do that with him.
That's not what I mean, but he said he thinks they're really good. Like, they got a chance to be really good. They're super athletic. That's a game we absolutely could go lose there. I don't think they can beat us here. But yeah, you're absolutely right. You find a way to win those 2. Transy is down a little bit. We head there on Tuesday. And obviously us heading there means that number 3 team in the country on the women's side is coming here. So that's going to be a tough night for our Lions on Wednesday night here, the ladies. But yeah, I think they definitely got a shot to be a top half team in this league.
Now that men's game's Wednesday night.
Wednesday night at Transy.
Right. Yeah, and that's going to be an interesting one because after the way that we played here at home and going on the road for the first time in almost a month in the conference, it's going to be a big test.
Yeah, this will be the first road game since the Cleveland State exhibition or the trip to Trine, which both happened in December. So you're absolutely right. And a road conference game is always different. I mean, we went up to Bluffton and lost. Now, we didn't have Luke, but we went up to Bluffton and lost. So, yeah, I think they absolutely can win at Transy and beat Earlham twice. And then if you do those things, you're in a really good spot to finish this league in the top half, maybe even host a first-round game.
And, I mean, we already talked about baseball, but girls softball looks like they're going to be good again.
That's a machine. Coach Godderwitz and Coach Morris, Dee have that thing rolling. Obviously, it doesn't roll on its own. They work their tails off, but it's at this point, it's a legitimate, nationally recognized program.
The big thing that they've got to do is find another pitcher. They
got to figure out who the stud's going to be on the mound. I think Casey Kemp's really good, but she wasn't in that spot last year, similar to the way Cam wasn't going into last year. Sarah had been the stud for 2 or 3 years. Cam takes that role and obviously explodes with it. I think you're going to look back on that performance Casey had to win the regional.
Yeah.
As something that springboards her to be this team's number 1. They've got some young kids they're really excited about, but they need it to come from Casey Kemp.
Yeah, they really do. And that's, like I said, we go down there in Florida and we'll be able to bring up a few games up here during that Florida trip, and maybe we can clear up your voice.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. It's been fine. I'm just glad I'm not the one that has to broadcast the second half.
All right. Thanks a lot, Blake.
Thanks, Dave. I appreciate everything you do for us, brother.
Thank you, sir. And it's 41-35. The Lions right now are on top of Manchester. When we come back, we'll take a look at the stats after this.
Do you want to grow as a leader? Mount St. Joseph University offers a flexible master's degree in organizational leadership. Classes meet about 1 Saturday a month. Climb higher and become the leader you were meant to be. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/MSOL.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students, whether it's spiritware, gifts, or snacks. But the Roar Store is more. They offer everything from notebooks to laundry detergent, even brake fluid and tire repair, plus a wide range of food and drink. And it's just a walk away. It's not just a bookstore, it's an everything store. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University.
I was in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean when it happened. There was a sudden jolt, and our submarine crashed on the seafloor. We were in total darkness.
That's Dr. Dejana Figuerella, a marine biologist and STEM teacher, talking about a deep sea dive she'll never forget.
It's funny, when I was a kid, I was afraid of the ocean, and there I was, 2 miles below the surface. But as a scientist, you prepare for that. Using our training and a little creativity, we fixed the sub and finished our experiments. The dive was just too important. Every dive gives us glimpses at things few people ever get to see. Glowing creatures, fiery undersea volcanoes. When we got back to the surface, I kissed the ground and called my mom, of course. But you know what? I wouldn't trade that dive for anything.
Dr. Figueroa uses her passion for STEM to discover new things and make the world a better place. She can STEM, so can you. Check out She Can STEM for more stories and inspiration. A message from the Ad Council.
While the Lions leading here 41-35 over Manchester. Leading scorer for the Lions in this first half, Carly Mills, 21 points. Boy, she has been hotter than a firecracker. 8 of 13 from the field. She's hit 3 3-pointers and 2 of 2 from the free throw line. She's also had a couple of steals and a rebound in the ball game. She's the only player in double figures for the Lions here this afternoon. Meanwhile, Manchester's got 2 players in double figures here today in this one. But rounding out the scoring for the Lions, 5 points each to Chloe Jansen and Maddie Drummond. And then you've got 4 points to Anaya Murphy, 3 points Carly Dalton, 2 points to Slar, and 1 point going to Emily Elliott. Now for Manchester, they're being led by Nash with 12 and Josie Ringen with 10 in the ball game, and then everybody else is in single digits. Shield has got 5, 3 for Stam, 2 for Graber, and 2 for Kime. Lions shooting 45.7% from the field on 16 of 35. They're 4 of 12 from three-point range and 5 of 7 from the line. For Manchester, they are 13 for 33 from the field, 39.4%, 2 of 8 from three-point range for 25%, and 7 of 9 from the line. Now, the Lions have grabbed in the first half 20 rebounds compared to 21 for Manchester in the ball game. But it's the points off turnovers right now for the Manchester Spartans that are keeping them in the game. They've outscored the Lions off turnovers 13-9 in the ball game. And the Lions right now have 22 points in the paint compared to 20 for Manchester. 41-35 Manchester, down by 6 to the Lions. I'm Dave Mitchell. Second half action next on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Hi, this is Morgan Freeman. Has anyone ever said, you're the picture of health? You look healthy, you feel fine, but that may not be the full picture. Colorectal cancer is the second leading cancer killer of men and women over 50. Since it doesn't always cause symptoms, you may not know you have it. The only way to know is by getting screened. Screening can find precancerous polyps, so they can be removed before they turn into cancer. This is one cancer you can prevent. Plus, screening can find colorectal cancer at an early stage when the chance for a full recovery is very high. Talk with your doctor and get tested for colorectal cancer. Medicare and many insurance plans help pay for screening. Get screened. Make sure you are the picture of health.
A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention.
Lions come out with Mills, Jansen, Oldendick, Elliott, and Carly Dalton. And Manchester will have the basketball to start the second half of action. And they have got Ringen, Klein, Smith, Shields, and Graber. With the basketball in the backcourt, Graber, and we're underway. Manchester going from left to right across your radio dial and computer screen. Top of the key. Bounce pass Shields. Gets it left of the lane. Underneath into the hands of Smith. Put it up from 5. Got it. Smith with the first 2 points of the second half. And it's 41-37. Manchester down by 4. Oldendick, top of the key. Swings it over on the right sideline to Jansen. Now right of the lane to Elliott. Elliott lost the handle. Ball saved on the baseline by Graber. Great play by Manchester's Graber. Got it off. And to bring it across the timeline is Ringen. Ringen gets it over on the left-hand side. Can't find anyone. And now back over to Ringen. Stolen away by Dalton. And the ball knocked free. We'll have a jump ball, and it will go back to the Mount. So the Mount get the basketball back. 9:05 to go. And Mills in the backcourt will bring it across the timeline. Mills has the top of the circle. Gets it back over on the right sideline. Top of the key, Mills. Mills with it. Top side over to Elliott. Elliott puts up the shot, no good. And the rebound taken down by Dalton. Dalton will get it back on the right side to Jansen. Jansen to the free throw line to Elliott. Back out to Jansen, right wing. Jansen, 10 on the shot clock. Back out front to Olden Dick on the left-hand side, Dalton. Dalton gets it back out to Jansen, 3 on the clock. Jansen doesn't know it. Now to Olden Dick, long 3 at the buzzer, won't go. Rebound, Dalton got the rebound all along, laid it up and in. Dalton with 5, Lions lead it by 6 at 43-37. Into the front court, Manchester hounded. They get the ball underneath on the right-hand side, no good. And the rebound taken down by Maddie Smith and lays it up and in. She's got 4 in the ball game, first offensive rebound, and it's 43-39. 7:55 to go in the third. Dalton on the left-hand side now to Jansen. Gets it off to Elliott at the free throw line. Back to Dalton, right of the lane. Kicks it over to Jansen, sideline right. Jansen, cross-court pass to Olden Dick, top of the key. Olden Dick looks down low, gets it off to Dalton. Dalton all the way to the hole, laid it up with the right hand, no. Got her own rebound, right back up and in. That's 7 in the ball game for Carly Dalton. And the Lions lead it by 6, 45-39. Into the front court, Ringen. Ringen gets it off to Graber. Now back over sideline left to Klein. And a foul is going to be called on Manchester, on Mia Shields. Shields picks up her first personal. That's the first against the Spartans as the team is away from the ball. She was pushing off. 7:17 to go in this third quarter. Lions leading it by 6. Mills into the front court off to Jansen. Free throw line Elliott. Back to Jansen, left of the lane. To Dalton, left wing 3. Hit the front iron, nope. Rebound tapped outside. Comes to Olden Dick. Olden Dick with it at near the free throw line. Bounce pass underneath to Dalton. And swings it back out front to Jansen. Lions with 10 on the clock. Back to Jansen, right of the lane to Elliott. Puts it up with the left hand. Got it. Elliott with it. Got the bucket. She's got 4 in the ball game. With it on the left-hand side. And a foul is going to be called against Mills. Carly Mills picks up her second and the first against the Lions. Nash is back into the ball game. Graber leaves. Nash will trigger it in underneath her own bucket. Looking, inbounds pass knocked free, but getting it back Manchester. They kick it back outside for the long 3 by Shields. No good. Ball loose on the sideline, out of bounds. Back to Manchester. 6:25 left to go in this third quarter. With it in the backcourt, Shields. Nash with it. Bounce pass over on the left-hand side to Klein. Klein tried to feed it underneath, stolen away by Dalton. Dalton clears it up the floor to Jansen. Crossover dribble, line lane, underneath to Elliott, laid it up and in. 7 points in the ball game. And, that was Slaughter that got the layup there, and Slaughter got the rebound. Slaughter in the backcourt, gets it off to Mills. Mills up the floor to Jansen. Jansen now to Mills between the circles. Jansen lobs it to Slaughter. Slaughter looks underneath, gets it back out to Olden Dick. Right wing 3, drilled it. Olden Dick with her first 3. With it on the right side is Ringen. Ringen put it up, no good. Rebound Dalton. Dalton with 5:10 to go in the third quarter. Gets it up to Olden Dick on the run. Now back to Dalton. Dalton got it knocked free and stolen away by Nash. Jenkins will come in at the next dead ball. On the right-hand side, Shields Shields dribbles up top of the circle, guarded by Oldendick. Now drives left of the lane, threw it up with the left hand too hard. Rebound comes right back into Shields' hands, lays it up and in. She has 7, it's 52-41. Mount leads it by 11. Into the front court, Jansen. Jansen drives the lane, laid it up, no, but she got knocked to the floor. And we'll have the media timeout, I believe. 4:31 left to go in this third quarter. It is the media timeout. Your score, the Lions 52 and the Spartans 41 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Harrington Center. I'm Dave.
¿A dónde te diriges? ¿Dónde te gustaría ir? Nuevas cumbres, ¿verdad? Es por eso que vas a ir a la universidad en primer lugar. En Mount St. Joseph University integramos la excelencia académica, la experiencia del mundo real y la atención individual para que puedas llegar más lejos de lo que tú creías posible. De hecho, más del 96% de nuestros graduados en los últimos 3 años estaban empleados o cursaban estudios de posgrado dentro de 6 meses posteriores a la graduación. ¿Estás listo para subir más alto? Comienza tu ascenso en msj.edu.
Odyssey now has hundreds of new exclusive music stations for you to discover your new summer soundtrack.
Get moving with worthy workouts for a cardio sesh fueled by today's top artists.
Hanging with your crew? Throw it back with Picnic Party for old school jams for your cookout.
Or sail away with Odyssey's new yacht rock station, Jugger Yacht.
For summer barbecues, road trips,
or relaxing poolside.
Hundreds of new exclusive stations, plus all your favorite local radio stations and podcasts. It's all on Odyssey.
Well, glad you're along with us here this afternoon as the Lions won the first game. The men's game this afternoon, 77-73. And with 4:31 left to go in the third quarter, the women are playing, and it is 52-41, the Lions on top of this game. Carly Mills will put the ball in play. She had 21 points in that first half. Top of the key, Jansen drives left of the lane, in the middle to Maddie Drummond, and it'll be a jump ball. And the alternating possession will give it back to Manchester. .426 to go in the third. Bringing it across the timeline for Manchester is Nash. Nash around a pick, gets it on the right wing, and gets it off top of the circle. On the left-hand side to Kime. Kime put it up, blocked out of the air, pulled down by Jenkins. Up the floor, Jansen, 2-on-1, gets it off to Anaya Murphy, laid it up and in. Murphy with 4 on a great assist by Jansen, 54-41 Mount. Coming the other way, Manchester, they get it off to Kime. Kime, top of the circle. Kime with the left-hand dribble, looking down low, can't find anyone. Drives left of the lane, tried to lob it up, and threw it right into the hands of Jenkins, but then she threw it right back into the hands of File, and File got the lay-in for her 5th point. 54-43, Murphy the other way. Missed it from 5 feet, spun out, and the rebound tipped around and taken away by Kime, and then taken right away by Mills. Mills all the way to the hole, foul. Mills just took the ball right away from Nash. So going line left will be Carly Mills. Mills 2 for 2 from the stripe. She'll be shooting 2 free throws. She's shooting 89% from the stripe, has 21 points here today. Eyes it, shoots it, and got it. That's 22 in the afternoon for Mills. Second one by Carly is up, no good off the side iron, and the rebound taken down by Sanchez, who just came into the ball game. 3:10 remaining to go in the third. Sanchez pushed off against Mills, no call. With it, Sanchez on the right-hand side, taking it in for the shot, no good, but blocked from behind on the rebound with Rosenkrantz, and she was fouled by Drummond. Drummond picked up the foul. That'll be her first. 3:01 remaining, and going line right, Rosenkrantz put it up and in. In case you're wondering, she has no relation to Trent Rosencrantz, the Reds beat reporter. I know that for a fact because they spell it differently. Second one by Rosencrantz is good. That's 2 in the ball game now, and it's 55-45. 2:55 remaining. Mills back out to Murphy. Murphy drives the lane, dumps it off underneath to Drummond. No good. Drummond got her back. She puts it up off the glass. Got it. Drummond with 7. 57-45. Lions by 12 into the front court. Comes Kime. Kime with it sideline left. Now to Sanchez. Drives all the way to the hole. Laid it up short. And the rebound taken down by Drummond. Lions have an advantage here as Sanchez flew off the end of the baseline. Gets it off underneath Drummond. Drummond dribbled it off of Kime's knee and out of bounds, and it will return to the mount. Now into the ball game, Hannah Lindsay. Lindsay from Speedway, Indiana. Inbounds pass made to Jenkins. 14-footer elbow right. Got it. Jenkins her first two. 59-45. 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. With the basketball stolen away by Murphy. Murphy ahead of the pack all the way to the hole. Laid it up short. Followed up by Jansen. No good. Rebound tapped out front. And it comes into the hands of Lindsay. She tried to get it up the floor and threw it away. Boy, this is just a turnover fest right now. Mills will leave the ball game. Jenkins will put it in play and does to Murphy. Murphy will run the point now. Bounce pass Murphy goes to Jansen. Back to Murphy, left of the front court. Got the ball knocked free. Off to Shelby Turner. Now underneath to Drummond. And it'll be a jump ball as Drummond gets tied up by Lindsay. And it will stay with the mount. So the Mount will get the ball back. Jenkins elbow left this time from 15. No good. Rebound Manchester. They get it off to Nash. Nash ahead of the pack. Stops at the baseline. Spins into the lane. Bounce pass with the right hand. Got it off to Rosencrantz. Put it up no, but Rosencrantz got fouled. So Rosencrantz gets fouled. And the foul was committed by Jenkins. Going line right, Rosencrantz, put it up and in. She's got 3. Second is good. Minute 23 to go. And dribbling it right out of bounds is Annabelle Williams. So Manchester has it back. And they inbound the basketball up the floor. Nash. Nash around a pick by Rosencrantz. Gives it back to Rosencrantz with a give and go. And reaching over the top is Annabelle Williams. And immediately is going to send Carly Dalton into the ballgame for Williams, as that's her third personal foul. And that's also the 4th team foul against the Lions. Kime will inbound the basketball. Now back over on the right-hand side. Kime lost the handle, fell down. She is down in the key underneath. Driving the length of the floor and laying it in is Murphy. Anaya Murphy has got 6 in the ball game. 61-47. Coming the other way. Shot blocked by Drummond. And it was knocked right over to Chloe Jansen. Jansen on the run to the top of the key. Jansen now will back it out near the timeline. Chloe with the basketball between the circles, a half a minute to go. Underneath pass to Drummond. Drummond lays it up with the left hand, no. And a foul is going to be called by the out front official. And I believe that's going to be on. Wait to see. As they are asking the official who that was against again. I didn't really get a chance to see the numbers that he was putting up either. Okay, it's going to be against Rosencrantz, her second. And going line left, Drummond, put it up, no good. Drummond 1 for 3 from the line today. Second one, no good again. Rebound taken down. And the rebound bringing it up the floor is Nash. Manchester gets the ball over to Blakely. Blakely looking down low, can't find anyone. Now has the top of the circle. Blakely to the left elbow, to the left wing, stops. Bounce pass underneath on a good feed down low. Boy, nice feed by Blakely for the easy bucket to Rosencrantz. And that'll do it for the third quarter of play. And your score at the end of 3. It is the Mount 61 and Manchester 49 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Where are you headed? Where would you like to go? New heights, right? That's why you're going to college in the first place. At Mount St. Joseph University, we integrate academic excellence, real-world experience, and individual attention so that you can go further than you ever thought possible. In fact, over 96% of our graduates over the past 3 years were employed or pursuing graduate studies within 6 months of graduation. Are you ready to climb higher? Begin your ascent at msj.edu.
Dayton Children's cares about the health of your children. Hi, I'm Kirk Herbstreit. Growing up in Centerville, my parents taught me the importance of being healthy, and now I'm teaching my kids. Childhood obesity is on the rise, but there are small steps that we can take to fight it. Turn off video games and go outside, ride bikes, go to the park, or learn a new dance. Parents, once we get moving, our kids will follow. Keep moving!
Dayton Children's, experts you trust, caring for the children you love.
Well, our next broadcast game will be coming up on Wednesday night, and that will be down in Transylvania against the Pioneers. Game time 7:30, and we'll be on the air with a pregame show at 7 o'clock. 61-49, 10 minutes to go in the ball game. Lions with a 12-point lead. What a game. I mean, the Lions got off early and just have continued to go to the lead of 12 right now. Nash guarded by Mills, crossover dribble, and gets it over on the left-hand side to Rangan. Rangan back over to Shields, drives the lane, got it taken away by Chloe Jansen. Jansen skips along the baseline and then regains control of the basketball and brings it up. Gets a lob pass to Slaughter. Slaughter with it, free throw line. Look for the shot. Got it off to Mills, left wing. Dribbles inside around Kime. Bounce pass Dalton. Back out to Jansen. Good ball movement by the Lions. They got it off to Oldendick, now to Jansen. Jansen with 8 on the shot clock. Jansen spins it over to Mills. Long three from the right wing. Nope. Rebound Slaughter. One dribble right back up and in. Sienna Slaughter with 8. And the Lions lead it by 14 again. 63-49. Time out goes to Manchester. 9:02 left to go in the ball game. Your score, it's the Lions 63, the Spartans 49 on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
You want to advance your career through education, but you have a busy family and work schedule. Mount St. Joseph can help. The Mount School of Business offers an MBA program on Saturday mornings where you can earn your master's degree in 2 years. Courses are led by faculty who are experts in their areas and taken one at a time, and the GMAT is not required for admission. Classes every Saturday can make a huge difference in your life and your career. Learn more about the Saturday MBA program. Visit msj.edu/MBA.
Take your game to new heights at Mount St. Joseph University. With 23 athletic teams and cutting-edge facilities, we are the NCAA Division III university in Greater Cincinnati. Learn more at msjlions.com.
Dave Mitchell right back here at the Harrington Center, 63-49. We've played 58 seconds of the fourth quarter, and the Lions have expanded their lead from 12 to 14. Josh Zurich, he's also the assistant assistant softball coach, Josh is. He's also one of the associate athletic directors they have at Manchester. They are really redoing those facilities up there, and especially the football field. What a gorgeous place that is up there. Manchester with the basketball. Top of the circle, ball knocked free by the Mount. Ball loose on the floor, jump ball called. And it should be retained by the Spartans. No, excuse me, it will be going to the Mount. So the Mount gets the basketball back. And from the right wing, Olden Dick hit the three. Olden Dick has got 6 in the ball game. And it's 66-49. Sideline left, Manchester has the basketball. Off to Shields. Shields got it off underneath. And what do we have now? Boy, that was a late whistle for a three-point play. The ball went in the bucket. They started moving up the floor, and then the official called a foul on the play. And Ringen with 12 will go to the line looking for 13. And she missed it. And the rebound, Carly Dalton. Dalton gets it off to Mills into the front court, Jansen. Jansen drives inside the lane, right hand layup, good. Jansen with 7, 68-51 Lions, 8 minutes to go in the ballgame. Crossover dribble, Kime gets it off on the right side to Ringen. Ringen now back over to Lindsay, put it up no good, and the rebound, Carly Dalton lost the handle and dropped it on the baseline for the turnover. Now Stam will come back into the ballgame. Stam in, and also into the contest, Maddie Smith. We told you coming in that, well, we'll remain with that thought, as now it is a timeout taken by Manchester. 7:56 remaining in the game. It's now 68-51 the Mount over Manchester on the Mount St. Joseph Radio Network.
Now on the Mount St. Joseph campus, it's the Roar Store. Located in the Harrington Center, the Roar Store is designed to meet the needs of our students. Like when you need a textbook, students can order books exclusively online that they can pick up at the Roar Store through our new eCampus site. eCampus includes 2 different shipping options. Free online shipping to Textbook Delivery Hub located in the Roar Store, or delivered to your off-campus residence. It's not just a bookstore, it's an everything store. The Roar Store in the Harrington Center on the campus of Mount St. Joseph University.
I wanted to grow my leadership skills, but with work and a busy life, how could I fit it all in? Then I learned Mount St. Joseph University offers a flexible master's program in organizational leadership. For about 1 Saturday a month, I studied and refined my leadership skills alongside working professionals and top-notch professors. I'm now the leader I set out to be. The Mount's organizational leadership program helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/MSOL.
Well, we're just under 8 minutes left to go in the ballgame, 7:56. Manchester will put the ball in play, and they do to Stams. And they get the ball back out front, Shields. Shields trying to feed a pass over the left wing, stolen away by Slaughter. Slaughter gets it up the floor into the front court to Jansen. On the left wing, Olden Dick for 3, rattled in and out, no good. And the rebound chased down on the baseline by Manchester, and then a reach-in foul called against Carly Mills. So Mills will walk up to the floor, maybe shoot some free throws. And the inbounds pass, Manchester makes it in the backcourt, and it goes to Nash. Nash with it between the circles. Nash tried to throw it over, and it's intercepted by Dalton all the way to the hole, laid it up with the left hand, crawled off, no good. And the rebound taken down by Stams. Stams gets it up the floor on the right wing, and it goes over left baseline. And a foul is going to be called away from the basket. And I guess we'll have a foul called against Shields. And that is her first. with the basketball between the circles. Dalton bounced past Slaughter. Slaughter lost the handle of the basketball, picked up off the floor by Ringen. Ringen in the backcourt, gets it up the floor into the front court on the left-hand side to Stams. Stams with it. Dribbles out between the circles, gets it off on the right-hand side to Ringen. Throws it up too hard, rebound knocked around, stolen around by Mills. She'll bring it up right to left. It's 4-on-2. Mills all the way to the hole, laid it up, no, but a foul is called against the Lions. 6:34 remaining. Anaya Murphy and Emily Elliott into the ball game. And Dalton will leave. Elliott's there. Slaughter's leaving. And line left is Mills. No good. Carly. Second one by Mills is good. So Mills splits the pair again. She's got 23. And with 6.5 remaining, Lions lead at 69-51. The other way, Manchester throws up a brick right off near the bottom of the backboard, and it's tied up by the Lions and Spartans. These two teams will play again on February the 4th. Inbounds pass. Made out front. To Klein. Klein with it. Off on the right-hand side on a nice dribble drive, and the layup by Nash is good. She's got 11. 69-53. Jansen dribbles the other way. Kicked it off her foot and out of bounds. 6:06 remaining. And putting it in play, Manchester. They get the ball up the floor. And that'll be Stams from the right side. Put it up, no good. Rebound, Haley Jones. And that shot is thrown out of bounds and out of play by Manchester. So with 5:45 to go in the ball game, Lions leading it by 69-53. That shot by the Lions. Jansen from the right baseline, no good. Rebound taken away. And it's given back to Chloe Jansen. Jansen, left elbow underneath, tried to feed it underneath, and a foul will be called. And let's see who's coming in now for Manchester. That's going to be Peyton Horn. Horn, a 5'7" junior from Crown Point, Indiana, Andrea High School. Going line left for the Lions. Now it looks like Slaughter. Second one, good again. And bringing it up, Manchester. They get the ball up the floor, stolen away by Anaya Murphy. Feeds it ahead of the pack to Morgan Jenkins, can't find it. Chased it down, back to Jenkins. Jenkins pulls up from 12, got it. And bringing it up the floor, up the right-hand side now for Manchester is Stams. Stams with 4:50 left to go in the ball game. Stams left sideline, long three, no good. Rebound taken down by Anaya Murphy. Foul will be called against Peyton Horn. And that, well, I guess it's not going to take us to the media timeout. That is going to bring up Abby Rosenkrantz, though, off the bench as she checks into the ball game. Chloe Jansen leaves the contest, and into the ball game for the Mount is Kylie Lay from Walton, Kentucky. With it off on the right side, Jenkins for three, got it! Jenkins. He's got 7 in the ball game. Make it 5 in the ball game. Up the floor on the right side, knocked away and out of bounds. 4:11 to go, and we'll be having the media timeout here pretty soon. 4 minutes, 11 seconds left. Pulled away, inside pass. Nice shot, blocked out of the air. Pulled out of the air, though, by Brooklyn. They get it back. And putting it up on the right side. And no good is Peyton Horn. Then double team, but Mills breaks the double team to the free throw line. Hook pass over on the left-hand side to Anaya Murphy for 3. No good. And the rebound taken down by, and bringing up the other way, Manchester. Manchester tried to feed it down low, stolen by Anaya Murphy. Ahead of the pack to Mills, all the way for the layup, good. Mills with 25 in the ball game on 9 of 15. 77-53 Mount. Ball loose, and a foul is going to be called on, I believe, Manchester. And that's going to be on number 22. And Manchester must be number 23 that they called the foul on. Because they have no No 22. Inbounds pass made to Jenkins. Top of the key, Shelby Turner for 3. Around the rim, nope. Rebound tapped around right into the hands of number 4, Peyton Horn. And then we got another foul. 3:03 to go. I'm surprised we haven't had the media timeout as of yet. 3:03 remaining. Inbounds pass, Sanchez. Sanchez will bring it across the timeline on the far side. Under 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Sanchez with it. Hooks a pass underneath, stolen away by the Lions. Ahead of the pack, Murphy all the way to the hole, laid it up, won't go. And the rebound taken down, lay is going to be tied up by Peyton Horn, and it'll be a jump ball back to the Lions. 2:43 left to go in the ball game. It's a 24-point lead for the Lions. Murphy will inbound it. Does the Drummond all alone, laid up good. Drummond with 9. 79-53, 2.5 remaining. Sanchez around a pick by Lindsay. Dribbles down to the right wing and gets it down low to Klein, back out front. Klein with it, left elbow, feeds it down into the left corner for the three-pointer, good. And that bucket made by Peyton Horn. Bring it up. Anaya, and she turns the ball over. Murphy threw it right away into the hands now of Manchester. Bringing it the other way, Klein, left wing. Gets it off to Sanchez, and a foul is going to be called on Anaya Murphy. She knocks Sanchez to the floor. Sanchez, or Murphy will leave the ball game, and checking in is Annabelle Williams. Minute 58 left to go in the ball game. Inbounds pass made to Stams, no good. Rebound taken down by Annabelle Williams, and then she's tripped up from behind by Manchester. Now Blakely will come in for Manchester. Remember, these two teams are going to be playing again on February the 4th. Manchester led the all-time series 9-8, so that should be knotted up after today. That shot is up and good. And Williams is going to get the second one. Dips, shoots, missed that one off the front iron. And the rebound taken down by Manchester. A minute 50 to go in the ball game. Lions are going to win it 80-56. All that's In doubt right now is the final score. With it underneath, knocked free by the Lions. Ball loose on the floor, picked up, and a jump ball will be called as Horn went in and tied up the Lions. Minute 37 left to go. 80-56. Lions leading it by 24. Blakely into the front court. Blakely left of the circle, all the way to the hole, laid it up, and it won't go. Rebound Drummond. Drummond brings it across the timeline. Line, right of the lane. Kicks it off out front, now back to Drummond. Drummond dumps it off underneath on a good play to Gooding. Put it up, no, again. Gooding had 2 shots at the bucket, couldn't get it to go, and a foul finally called on the play with a minute 15 remaining. And that's going to be on Maddie Smith. That'll be her second personal foul. Line left Gooding, put it up and in. She's shooting 2. She gets the first one. Second one, Gooding in. 81-56, a minute 10 to go. Crossover dribble into the front court. Bringing it in against the rim. And putting it up is Klein, and a foul will be called against the Lions. So going line right. And going line right is Klein. Put it up. And Klein, and it is good. Klein's got 4. And make it 5. Coming the other way, Lions leg at a left of the lane. To Gooding, right side Drummond for 3, no good. Rebound high, Gooding got the rebound. Back out to Shelby Turner. Cross court delay, right corner. Now back out front, Shelby Turner. 45 seconds to go in the ball game. With it, Annabelle Williams. Williams dribbles down to the left-hand side, throws up a shot, no good. Rebound Manchester. 35 seconds to go in the game. Coming the other way, Stam all the way to the hole, laid it up, no, and a foul will be called on the Lions. 33.8 seconds to go. And going to the line will be Manchester. And that's going to be Hannah Lindsay. Lindsay spins it, shoots it, around the rim and fell off, no good. Lindsay will spin it, grab it, step up to the line, now shoot it, missed that one again. Rebound taken away by Manchester on the baseline. Saved by Lindsay. Gets it back out front with the right-hand dribble. And then taken away by Maddie Drummond. Drummond gets it up the floor to Annabelle Williams. Williams with 17 seconds to go, back out to Drummond. They're just going to hold it. The shot clock is off. Lions have the basketball to Annabelle Williams over on the right-hand side. Delay. Macy Elston just puts up her hand, says just hold the ball right there. 2 seconds, 1 second, and your final score here this afternoon is the Lions 82 and the Spartans 58. The Lions now go to 5-7 on the season. They are 4-3 in Heartland Conference play, while the Spartans go to 6-7, and they are 2-4 in Heartland Conference play. These two teams will face each other again on February the 4th. We'll come back to wrap things up from the Harrington Center after these timeouts.
You're a Lions fan. Own it. And we are the radio home of Mount St. Joseph Lions Sports, UltimateSportsTalk.com. Football, basketball, wrestling, volleyball, softball, baseball. We are Cincinnati's sports website and also the home of the Ohio Baseball Weekly Show every Monday night during the baseball season. We are the home of the Mount St. Joseph Lions, UltimateSportsTalk.com.
For more than a century, Mount St. Joseph University has prepared nursing leaders who serve their patients with the heart of a lion. With flexible undergraduate and graduate programs, the Mount will help you climb higher. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/nursing. Teaching is my calling, so when I needed to renew my license, I chose Mount St. Joseph University. The Mount offers the only program in the state of Ohio that allows you to combine 2 education endorsements to earn a graduate degree. In less than 2 years, I combined the reading and gifted intervention specialist endorsements. Classes were convenient, fully online, and I received personal attention from my professors. The Mount helped me climb higher in my career. Begin your ascent at msj.edu/Ohio.
The School of Health Sciences at Mount St. Joseph University is a proven leader in healthcare education. The Mount offers bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degrees in nursing, including a blended online RN to BSN program and the innovative MSN Magellan program. For nearly 100 years, Mount St. Joseph University has produced outstanding healthcare professionals. Learn more at msj.edu/healthsciences.
Well, the Lions win it again here this afternoon as they sweep the double dip over Manchester. The women win it 82-58 here this afternoon. Carly Mills, what an outstanding day she had. 25 points on the afternoon. Matter of fact, everybody that the Lions played today, with the exception of Lay and Shelby Turner, scored in the lineup. Mills had 25 points, 9 of 15 from the field, 3 of 6 from three-point range, and 4 of 6 from the free throw line, with 4 steals and assists and 2 rebounds on the afternoon. Mills, just an outstanding effort here today for the Lions. 10 points going to Anaya Murphy on 5 of 8 from the field, and then just a plethora of scorers here today. Maddie Drummond had 9 points in the ballgame on 4 of 8 from the field. 7 points each to Carly Dalton and Chloe Jansen. 6 points to Ellie Oldendick on the afternoon. Oh, by the way, Sierra Slaughter also had 7 points on the afternoon on 3 of 5 from the field, 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. Slaughter also grabbed 2 rebounds, had 2 assists, a block shot in the ball game. She played extremely well here today. And then you get down to 6 points for Ellie Oldendick, 5 points to Jenkins, 3 points to Emily Elliott. Julia Gooding had 2 points in the ball game, and it was 1 point for Annabelle Williams, rounding out the scoring here this afternoon for the Lions in this one. Leading the way for Manchester, Bridget Nash had 14 points, and Josie Ringen had 12 in the ball game for Manchester. The Mount shot 32 of 72 from the field for 44.4%. They were 7 of 23 from three-point land, and that was for 30.4%. And from the charity stripe, 11 of 19 for 57.9% here today. The Lions committed 17 fouls in the ballgame. As far as Manchester was concerned, 21 of 62 from the field for 33.9%, 3 of 13 from three-point range for 23%, and 13 of 18 from the charity stripe for 72% here this afternoon, and they committed 15 fouls in the ball game. Rebounds, Manchester had 42, and the Mount had 46 rebounds here this afternoon. Just an outstanding effort on the floor for this one here this afternoon. And joining us up here now, Anaya Murphy. Anaya, outstanding job here this afternoon to pick up this victory. Good job.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You came in off the bench here today and ran the offense, and well, I'll tell you what, you had a lot of steals and a lot of good shots out there.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I couldn't have done it without my team. It's all about the team.
You know, when you look at this team, you've had a couple weeks of a tough stretch, but today it seemed like you put it all together. What was the difference today?
We've been locked in practice. We've been ready to play this team, and we got everybody back full strength.
You've really improved over the year. What have you done during the year that has helped you this season?
I've just been in the gym constantly, having confidence when I'm out there on the court and just playing my game.
Are you getting used to the new system?
Yes, I love it.
Obviously you would. Now you've got a big game coming up on Wednesday night.
Yes, we do have a big game coming up. We could do it. We just got to keep our heads high and have confidence when we go in there.
All right, Anaya, good job.
Thank you.
Great win here this afternoon against Manchester. Joining us now, head coach Macy Elston. Macy, big win here today. Nice job.
Yeah, it felt good. It felt good. You know, we did some good things, and we're back at full strength, right? It's what I've been waiting for. And to look down at the bench and be like, all right, who am I going to put in? It's a great problem to have, right?
Yeah, I mean, and Slaughter came in, I thought, and played really well, and that allowed you to bring Drummond off the bench. And that means you get 40 minutes of top center play.
Yeah, I mean, we got 3 of them right now that just like between Emily, Sienna, and Madison, if we can split those minutes up like we did today, and Madison can, you know, be fresh, playing 20 to 25 minutes rather than 40, and the other 2, like Emily's a great defender, and she helps us, and Sienna helps us on both ends of the floor, so them 3 together are really exciting.
I would be remiss if I don't bring up Carly Mills. Boy, she got us off to a great start.
Yeah, she did. She was ready to go. I mean, she has the ability. When she's on, and she's the sort of kid that, you know, she just wants to have fun, and she was having fun, and she is fun to watch. She gives me a headache sometimes, but.
Well, she took control of the game in the first quarter, and then it seemed like she wanted to get everybody else involved in everything throughout the last 3.
Yeah, for sure, and I think our defense stepped up. You know, Carly Dalton is such a good defender, and when she's up and she's aggressive, it just gets us so much more stuff because, you know, we don't want the ball to go to the right side, and when she's on that side and getting tips on stuff and we can run, then Mills doesn't have to hit all those threes because we're going downhill. So
yeah, Carly's Dalton is kind of an unsung hero on this team. She does all the little stuff.
Yeah, she does. I call her, I don't like to call her it, but she's like our junk player. She gets offensive rebounds. She gets her hands on stuff. She's on the floor. She, you know, anytime that we can get her going to the basket without having to dribble too much, she's great all over the floor.
She doesn't look at physically, but she is a bulldog on the floor.
Yeah, she's relentless for sure. You can see she's all taped up today. She got hit pretty hard against Hanover, and she took 1 day off practice, and then she was back the next day like nothing happened. So.
And Oldendick played well too.
Yeah, I mean, Ellie's just she's such a high percentage shooter, and when her feet are set and she puts it up, I mean, it's pretty much going in. I think she passed up a couple today, and I tell her that every game, but she does such a good job, and she's a leader on defense too. She's not the sort of kid that gets in your face and pressures the ball, but she's in the right spot. She rotates, so she's great for us.
Macy, 46 rebounds today.
I know. I told him we had 21 offensive. I think that was the key. I told him if we can stop turning the ball over and we can win the rebounding battle, we're gonna win a lot more games than we have been. That's kind of been our nemesis. So I was excited that they bought into that today.
Well, Transy is up next. You'll probably get a good night's sleep tonight, but then after that, will you sleep at all?
Hey, we got to go to the drawing board big time. Yeah, and I mean, like I said, they sit in a zone, but they're long and they get after it. And I mean, we're going to have to hit shots. And we've got to rebound, and they are huge. So those are going to be things. So
good luck Wednesday night.
Thank you so much.
Macy Elston, thanks a lot for joining us here after the game, and we'll be back to wrap things up from the Harrington Center after this final timeout.
Take your game to new heights at Mount St. Joseph University, where Division III champions are made. We coach our Lions to become leaders who will win on the field and in their career. With 23 athletic teams and cutting-edge facilities, we are the NCAA Division III university in Greater Cincinnati. Are you ready to compete with the heart of a Lion and become our next champion? Learn more at msjlions.com. Take your game to new heights at Mount St. Joseph University, where Division III champions are made. We coach our Lions to become leaders who will win on the field and in their career. With 23 athletic teams and cutting-edge facilities, we are the NCAA Division III university in Greater Cincinnati. Are you ready to compete with the heart of a Lion and become our next champion? Learn more at msjlions.com.
Well, you've been listening to Mount St. Joseph Athletics here this afternoon on WDTZ LPFM 98.1 in Delhi Township and UltimateSportsTalk.com. That's going to do it here for this afternoon. A lot of people to thank. A doubleheader sweep here today for the Mount St. Joseph Lions. In the women's game, 82-58 over Manchester. And in the men's game, 77-73. The Lions win that one. Our next broadcast game is Wednesday night from Transy. We'll be on the air at 7 o'clock with a pregame show, 7:30 with the tip-off against the Pioneers. Our thanks to both coaches this afternoon, Toby Kerrigan and Macy Elston, Josh Zurich, and also Nate Conley of Manchester Spartans. Want to thank Dr. Williams for giving us permission to broadcast these basketball games for you. Also to Athletic Director Melanie Wagner, Sports Information Director Blake Watson for being our guest at halftime. Our thanks to Chuck Murray for helping us out around here today, and also all the guys at YouTube on the camera this afternoon. To Taylor Sunderhouse back at the station for spinning the dials, our producer, along with Greg Mitchell at UltimateSportsTalk.com. And, of course, our thanks go out to all of the sponsors for helping us out here this afternoon. I'm Dave Mitchell reminding you once again your final scores here today. It was Mount St. Joseph 82-58 in the women's game over Manchester, and in the men's game, Mount St. Joseph 77, Manchester 73. Until Wednesday night, I'm Dave Mitchell. Have a good night, everybody.